Hello, hello. We are back with another day of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh, gotta actually be in the game. That would help. Oh boy. I am excited to continue. What is called the Great Bridge? We'll wait like 1 minute here, and then we'll get started. Might as well fill up my water again. Alrighty. Think we are ready to get started if we want to. So, let's go, I suppose. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some across the Great Bridge here. Did we also, I think we finished up the Bellerod jail last time too, right? So we are looking for the next cross, Mikola's cross, which I believe is going to be somewhere in here, according to that map that we found. But before we do that, I took some notes of stuff that I want to go back for. Um, First one is something that I just forgot. I said we were going to do it. Oh, and I forgot to do it. I want to go back to this horn scent Grand Dam. Because I'm pretty sure her voice was the one that we heard when the Divine Beast was, like, the boss fight was starting. So I feel very happy with us to begin with. And then we got something else, but I'll explain that in just a second. So how do I get there exactly? It's like this way. We got a guy with glowy eyes. 3 rooms. Alright. Obviously something has changed. She doesn't seem too happy. But I don't think there's anything we can do. I don't see any sort of quest. She's not talking about it. So I'm not sure. Obviously something is up because of the hard breathing. But anyways, so on to the next part. As you may know if you've watched any Souls-likes that I've played in the past, especially new ones that have just come out, I like to watch other people play them as well. And so, but I'll never watch past where we are. Like, I would never watch someone play who's exploring areas that we haven't got to yet. However, that does mean that sometimes people find things that I did not find. So we will go back. Whenever something like that happens, I always try and remember it or take a note of it and try and go back and do it so we can do as much stuff as possible. Now here, along this road, maybe just a little bit south of the road, there's like a beast dude who uses like a beast claw. And I saw someone else fight him. He seems kind of difficult. But I think it's funny that I missed him because I'm pretty sure in this area specifically, the video where we explored this, because I explored like along the edges here and along this cliff, I'm pretty sure I was talking about the fact that very often I explore so far away from the road that I miss things that are right on the road. And lo and behold, I'm pretty sure we missed this guy who's pretty much right on the road. Now, it should be a difficult fight, but we'll see. As of right now, I've also been considering if we should change our build or anything. It just seems like if I switch off of this, it's going to be a bit of a downgrade. Because the stuff we got going for us right now is pretty good. But anyways, let's see if we can find this guy. I think he's just like somewhere wandering around here. Don't know exactly. Keeping my eyes peeled. Anyone see him? Let me know if you see him. I don't know how far he is. I think up there is where we had our jump scare. Where is he? Oh, that's him over there. Loger the Beast Claw. So I did see this guy's name before, and I was wondering if anyone else, I haven't seen this from many people yet, so I was wondering if anyone else made the same connection. Is it odd that his name is Loger? It makes me think of Logan, which would make him Wolverine, right? And he uses the beast claws, so he's kind of like similar to Wolverine in that way. I wonder if that was intentional or a complete accident. But anyways, that's just something I was saying. I totally did that. Okay. I know this guy's fast and he can kill you quick. So I'm just gonna try it. And not die, I guess. Oh, I didn't mean to walk into that. We could really use this. Maybe get a heal off before we actually start fighting as well. Oh, too far back. Okay. Okay, got some good damage in there. Ooh, there's a frostbite too. Oh, he can heal. Of course he can. I like the doing the just what's that called in fighting moves? Like empty jump? Where you just kind of jump in place and then as the guy gets close enough to you, you swing. I like doing that. It works really well against Souls enemies. Because if you oh Jesus, if you go too far forward, a lot of times they'll use a move. But if you're just standing in one place like that, like they have to approach you. Okay. I mean, he's tough, obviously. I just feel like I have a very good strategy against him because he's not wearing armor, so he's got no poise. And just kind of hitting him with a jump attack that does an eighth of his health is pretty good, right? Like if we only have to do it 8 times, maybe it was more than 8, but you get the point. So we do get the Beast Claw, which I don't really know anything about this weapon. I was under the impression it was a martial arts weapon, but then my friend was telling me that it is not. So let's take a look at it. It's just a Beast Claw. That is the type of weapon. It is a blood loss weapon. Weapon in the form of a carnivorous beast's vicious claws, used to perform bestial slashing attacks uncanny to humankind. An imitation of the esoteric technique of the horned warriors, those who carry this weapon wield it as though they have been possessed by a savage beast. You got savage claws, pounce like a beast to viciously slash into foe with left and right claw slash. Or left and right claws. Whatever. So other weapons that we've recently found are the perfume bottle, which seem kind of cool. But again, I'm not sure I really want to switch right now. I'm also considering that maybe I shouldn't run around with this dew talisman. Oh, another thing that I wanted to talk about now that we finished up the two things that I wanted to go back for. I don't know how many people have seen that video going around about it's the one that like kind of tries to clickbait you by saying that rolls are bad or rolling is a trap. I think it's called like these Elden Ring mechanics are a trap. And it's kind of saying that rolling is a trap because jumping is just better most of the time. Like if an attack can be jumped, it's a lot easier to jump the attack than roll it, which is something that I kind of knew. I just wasn't really that aware of just how many things you can jump in the game, because jumping doesn't give your whole character iframes, but it gives your character below like your arms iframes, which is interesting. But anyways, moving on from that, I am gonna try and be aware of using jumps a little bit more. Oh, we should maybe try and kill that guy. That might be doable. I have an idea of how to kill him. But anyways, beyond that, the video, everyone should go watch that video if you play Elden Ring, because it will teach you a lot of things you don't know about the game. Um, Specifically like mechanics and stuff you probably haven't interfaced with. Like I know that I hardly ever used crafting at all. So we got tons and tons of crafting materials, right? But like some of these things in here can be very, very effective. Especially if we want to use some of these livers against specific enemies. Like I'm assuming once we get to someone like Mesmer, it's going to be very good to do some fire damage negation, and we even have the upgraded livers here, the pickled liver, which does large boost to fire damage negation. So this might be a really good consumable. However, I don't know. We need more scorpion livers apparently, and we do not have a whole lot of those. We also need to hunt herbivorous? Do you say that herbivorous beasts? I mean, those are all over the place, and we kind of have an idea of where we could get scorpions. I know, like, that one elevator takes you right to a whole bunch of scorpions, so that would be a decent spot to farm. Or, I don't know if the big scorpions have a higher drop rate. But anyways, like, there's definitely some ideas that we could use to get more stuff. But anyways, like, I didn't interface with this menu almost at all. I don't think I've ever made a pot of any kind. But they could be very effective against certain enemies, especially if you don't have like a specific damage type. They could be really useful for that. They could give you the ability to poison people. There is rot. I don't know if we want to do rot, because obviously, I don't know if you know this, but Aeonian butterflies are limited in the game. They were not on release of the game, but they have since then limited them, which makes it essentially they're a limited supply. But it's really awkward. I don't want to get into the whole PvP nonsense of why they did that. But it doesn't really help the situation, so I don't know why they limited that stuff. But anyways, definitely should consider using some pots. The problem is I don't know what all these pots do. Impede healing. Okay, yeah. Vengeful spirits. Yeah, we kind of know what the rancors are. Accursed blood. We also have the rope pots. Oh, I also saw one of these aromatics is really good. I think it's this one. Turn your body into steel. I think if you use this one, you can kind of like quickly use it to block attacks that are really hard to dodge. And I think it doesn't make you take 0 damage, but like essentially you're not taking any damage from it. You're taking like maybe 5% of the hit, which is usually nothing in a game like this. But yeah, we got a lot of options. I also don't know much about grease. I doubt our current weapons can use grease. I'd be curious to know what can use grease. So really, I think perfumes or the aromatics and pots are probably the thing that I want to try and make more use of if possible. And we now have access to the hefty pots. We only have 4 of the hefty cracked pots, though. Obviously, if you use them, you get it back after you've thrown it. You get the pot back, but not the stuff that was in it. So anyways, let's move on to fighting this guy right now. I had some ideas from watching other people a little bit as well, that this guy might be a lot easier to fight on horseback. I just wasn't really getting how to fight him by foot. But, like, he does a lot of really large AoEs. But I think they can be dodged by jumping. Oh, I didn't really think about that. Here, hold up. If I... Okay, he killed someone behind me, but I could buff my sword. You can't do that, apparently, on... While you're on horseback, you can't use abilities like it. Yeah, okay. That's actually really good, huh? We just gotta watch our stamina, essentially. That was really bad. I'm gonna heal just so we can heal Torrent. So this is gonna be slow, right? Ooh. Okay. I assume we want to switch to the next leg because it kind of looks like we damaged that first leg. Okay, we damaged the second leg. Is he going down now? Or what now? Oh, yep, he's going down. Oh, no, he's not going down. Okay. Maybe switch legs again? Didn't expect that. Okay, he's not spamming his fire attack anymore. Okay, don't... Jumping too early is the mistake I made before. Okay, now he's going down? Okay, he does appear to have gone down now. Oh, jeez, I didn't mean to jump off. I meant to unlock. Okay, so there is a spot to stab him over by his head. That does a lot of damage, okay. So we just gotta break his legs and then stab him in the face. Probably should have rebuffed my sword, but it is what it is. It's more just play consistently, play well. Okay, now he's kind of spamming though. Oh, I have no stamina. We should chill out for a second then. Okay, there's another leg broken. I don't know how... It seems like maybe we need to do this 3 times. I don't know if we need to do... Oh, that's really bad. Okay, let's heal up. Don't want Torrent to die on us. Okay, there's 2. Again. It was a little bit easier locking on. I'm kind of trying it not locked on right now real quick, but... Oh, that was bad. Didn't need to miss that swing. Oh, he's stomping. Okay. So that should make him go down again. This time his face is on the other side. That should be his health bar. He's dead. Okay, what do we get out of this? Deflecting hard tier and furnace visage. Okay. What do those things do? Oh, furnace visage we've seen before. Material used for crafting stuff. What is this? Oh, a new thing for the flask. Formed slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the scadu tree pools deep within the furnace golems. So those are called furnace golems. Can be mixed in a wondrous flask. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guard stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. Spontaneous guard is not a thing that's in the... Now it is, I guess, but it wasn't before. That's interesting. So essentially, it's kind of like a parry, only with guarding. It's making it so damage negation is also increased. So your damage negation and your poise, which is how much stamina you lose on blocking, goes up when you guard something right as it's hitting you. And then it also makes your guard counter better off of that. That's very interesting. I would hope that it lasts like 3 minutes and not just for like one guard. I would assume it probably does last for 3 minutes or whatever, like most things from the flask do. That would actually be really good if you were using a shield. Oh, we have all this perfumer stuff that we got last time too. Anyways, okay, so Furnace Golem down. So that takes care of pretty much everything that we needed to go back for. And that means we can now go here back to the castle front where we were. So there's a few paths that we have before us. I think what I'm going to do, I thought about it for a while, and I'm going to first go to the cross that's up these stairs. I assume it's up these stairs. Once we get there, then I will make a decision on maybe going a different direction. Okay. And also, as far as stats go, I think for now I'm going to try and get us to 60 vigor. I heard that not having 60 vigor could be an issue in the DLC. So that's going to be our goal leveling up wise. It looks like we do have a boss. I think if I remember correctly, you can't take Torrent up here. Oh, it's one of the giants, like the sorcery giants? Is that right? Castle Ensis. Alright, sir. There's no summoning around here. I just don't want to fight multiple things. It's just this guy. It's probably doable, but... So yeah, I'm gonna make a conscious effort to try and jump more attacks. I could have done a jumping attack there. Oh, nice, we broke him. Can I even get the stab here? Ow. Okay, I did not get the stab. I don't think I could have gotten it either. Should have done a jumping attack there, but that's okay. Oh, I did not. I meant to roll that one, actually, but I could have jumped it. Oh, this attack is annoying sometimes because he goes so far. Alright, we got him. Okay, Somber 9, which is kind of weird because I feel like the DLC so far has given fairly low-level smithing stones. But then all of a sudden give a Somber 9 is kind of odd. Oh, I didn't mean to lock onto that guy. So, made it across the bridge. Seems like there could be a secret back here. See, then you get a Somber 3. Like, you're gonna give me a Somber 9 and then a Somber 3? Like, what do I need the Somber 3 for? I mean, especially me, because I have enough of every single smithing stone to do whatever the heck I want. So... Are there really two paths over here? And a somber one. Amazing. A waterfall. So yeah, that's the path that I probably want to take next, going down that way, because I think there's a dungeon down there. But so we got two ways, I guess. I go this way first. There's a dude in here, one of the Rea Lucaria guys. Seems kind of odd, but sure. You have friends? Oh, he lived. We got guard broken multiple times. Shadow Realm Maroon 4. That's probably pretty big, huh? 15,000. Obviously, we have so many consumable runes. Like, if I wanted to get 60 Vigor right now, we probably could. I feel like we probably have enough consumable runes for that. But no reason to rush things unless I really feel that I immediately need it. So, is that all that's in this room, though? That seems a little bit odd. Like, is there... Rea Lucaria guy tells me that there could be an illusory wall. Some sort of magical secret. I'm not seeing anything. Not even the floor. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, back to the other path then. There's an item up there. So yeah, like I said, we're trying to find that cross before we turn around and go somewhere else. I probably would not have gone this way if I didn't see that item. What do we got? Oh, joy, a broken rune. Gotta be cautious when there's places where people could jump on your head from. This could be a boss fight, but no, it's not. Hello? Guess I'll just fight you, since you came over without your dog. Uh-oh, I hear someone. Oh, something interesting that I also kind of know about jumping attacks is you could do this, where you like almost hit the floor, and that somehow didn't hit. But then you do the jumping attack right when you're on the floor already. So like here, you could see that my guy like starts it. As long as you started it while you were in the air, you finished the whole jumping attack. And I should just be buffing my sword more often if we're gonna run the FP talisman. It's essentially just free. Good time to look around, see what's ahead of us. This is another fort, huh? That's up ahead over there. I don't think we can get there from here. Unless that cave leads us over there. Has potential to do so. I don't know what's the right way and what's the wrong way. Usually you'd think that that cave would be a side path, but in this case it kind of feels like the main path. Yeah, this seems like a dead end, probably. But it'll hopefully have something at the top of this tower for us. Oh, that's not the button to climb. So what could this be? A memory stone, maybe? Although I kind of think they wouldn't give out more memory stones. How are you supposed to say this? It could be Milady. But that seems kind of weird. What kind of weapon is this? A light greatsword. Interesting. A light greatsword that is a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword while being constrained to a minimal weight. Nicknamed after ladies of noble status for its refined appearance. Okay, I guess it is milady then. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. Has impaling thrust, pierce armaments. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, because obviously we're using regular greatswords right now. And the thing I like about regular greatswords is the length combined with the amount of stagger damage that you can do. So I'd be curious if this does a lot of stagger damage. Oh, that's a cool moveset. I actually really like this moveset. I don't know how I feel about the stab, but... Ooh, that's cool. So my question would be, can we find another one so we can dual wield these? Let's see what we got for, like, dodge. Why can't I remember? Oh, crouch. Oh, the crouch is, I guess, the same as the roll move. Let's try two-handing. Oh, that's cool. It actually, like, I might use this. I would be curious if this is a special weapon. It seems like it's just a basic weapon, so you could probably change the art of war and stuff. What's its charged heavy? What if you do a chain of charged heavies? That's cool. I actually find this moveset, like, really cool. Is there anything else we could do? Does this have a follow-up? Kind of. It's weird that that's a double swing. Like, this move is just a double swing. I'm not pressing the button twice. This is very interesting. What are we looking at damage numbers? Very low at the moment, but... I would be willing to try this weapon out. Scalings are kind of bad. Like, with magic? Well, we can't go back right now because we're in the middle of exploring to upgrade it. So, and there wasn't anything else up here, right? But once we get to the next checkpoint, like a grace or a shortcut, I will consider going and at least looking what kind of upgrades we could do for it. Yeah, there's nothing. That was maybe a bad idea to jump, but didn't take damage. Yeah, I really like that weapon. I would be curious if we could find another one, and I kind of was talking about this with the great katanas too. I would like to try and dual wield. Wait, but what about the item there? I guess we just gotta go... Can we torrent? But yeah, I'd be curious if we could find a second one. And if the second one would have a similar moveset. Because that one seemed like a really graceful moveset. I'd be curious if all of them have that same, like, graceful moveset. Or they're a little bit different. And then what they would be like dual wielding. Oh. Actually, I should maybe kill these, huh? I don't know if he escaped or where he went, but we might kill some wildlife as we see it. Because if we're gonna make those livers, we're gonna need a lot of animal livers, herbivorous beast livers, to make those fireproof livers. But we also would need to farm scorpions. What are you guys up to? Just hanging out? That's cool. Oh, that guy is aggroed, huh? Well, let's deal with this quickly then. Oh, he's not aggroed? Oh, he is? I don't know. He's confused, I think, as well. He's just as confused as I am. Probably could jump that, since we've been talking about jumping things today. That is not a frostbite? That's crazy. Okay, that's where that is, but that item should be down there then. So yeah, we gotta drop, I guess. Might be a secret there, though. See what I'm seeing? Let's drop here. We can get back up here very quickly. Bolts. So the item is, like, baiting you over here. But this appears to be pointless. Really? Yeah. I'm not seeing anything else I could do. That's weird. Why is this wall broken? It doesn't really make sense to have this wall be broken if it wasn't gonna lead to anything. Wait, where's this? This goes back into the cave to get that other item, I guess? Yeah, okay. So we didn't really find anything of huge merit there, but... You know, exploring is exploring. Maybe we should use our lantern. Alright, so what do we got going on here? We got it down below. Yeah, you know, a chest in a room. Never just want to walk into the room blindly. Seems like you're asking for trouble, but in this case, fairly safe. Loyal Knight's Cookbook. Royal Magic Grease and Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. I don't know. We could craft anywhere, right? Okay, what's the difference? Heavy magic damage. That could be really good for us. What does this take to make? Ooh, we need not a lot of these glintstone near Manus Meteor. We need a lot of those fireflies, which I think are new to the DLC, and we need a lot of knot resin, which I think is also new to the DLC. But that could be like a really good thing to use with that new weapon we just got. Just put magic grease on it. And then what does drawstring grease mean? Quickly. Okay, I assume it just doesn't last very long then, but you can do it fast. Short string attached to this lump. Quickly coats armament, adding heavy magic damage to attacks, but with brief effect owing to its small size. Believed to have once been bestowed upon low-ranking carrion knights in lieu of the Fellowship's characteristic swords. This also only lasts for a short time. This is a brief effect in a short time. I assume that short time is longer than brief. Anything else in here? That could be of value to us if we don't want to enchant the weapon with magic. We could... But the problem is, like, I don't have that many stats. Like, I don't have a whole lot of strength or dex, so why would I not just enchant it with intelligence scaling, right? I guess that's the real question that we get to. Don't think we can get up there. And I don't think there's anything else to do here. So up we go. That's spooky. Whoa! I still got scared by it even though I turned around. Okay. I made some mistakes. I would like to go heal now. I You know, I just kind of I did the like, oh, there's the cross. I did the run back move and then I didn't see anything and I was like, "Oh, it's safe. I didn't need to do that." And then he hit me with the run around the corner move. I didn't expect there to be room right here. I was expecting something to come from up above. Oh, there's a grace here as well. I wonder if we can continue there. Castle Cross message. Message left by the Needle Knight Letta, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. Okay, so we've obviously seen the shadow. I abandon here the flesh of my body. So we've seen the shadow that blocks that, the place that she wants us to go. So another fragment, but I think we needed two, so I don't think we're gonna be moving forward. So this accomplishes what I wanted to accomplish, right? Like, we found the cross that they were telling us about. Yeah, I don't have enough. I didn't notice that path to the right. We should go do that real quick. I guess he just kind of walks on his own. What are you doing over here, huh, bud? Oh. He dropped an item. Kind of want to go down there. What's up with this gate, though? Just closed. Doesn't appear to be any way to open it. Okay, well, then we're going down this way, because I think it would be the correct way to go anyways. Yeah, let's grab this. That's ominous, but I guess we'll see what that leads to. What'd he drop? His axe? I think we already had the axe. Okay, well, there's only one way to go. This could be a boss fight down here, so I guess get ready. Maybe buff, just in case we just get thrown into chaos. Well, could have been worse, I suppose. That's upsetting. Yeah, okay. I tried to spam my way out of it because he was only one hit. I should have done that differently. I was just spamming right bumper trying to get off a light attack. But I got staggered to death. I would like to get those runes back, preferably. But it's not gonna be quite that easy, is it? Okay. So that'll make it a little bit easier for us, and then maybe cast Golden Vow. Okay. You know, we used all of our tools to not get staggered to death that time. Do we have our lantern on? Probably not. Okay. So what's going on down here? Liver? No. Okay, so it looks like we can climb that waterfall, kind of. Oh, okay, almost just jumped off that. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked. Starlight shards. What was that? Also, I have the random... Oh, it must have been that ice that I heard. I have that random buff that you could get, which is now gone, but... You could sometimes just randomly get an item discovery buff for a short period of time. I have actually no idea what causes it. I think it's literally just random. Okay, well, back we go. I'm not seeing anything else we could do from up here. Obviously, we've been down there. This is precarious. There's some dogs. They appear to be friendly. Can I walk in this water? I think I can. It's really hard to see with the glare on the water. So wait, was there a path over here? No, I thought there was a path. I guess I was mistaken. So this is the only way to go, then. I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna let me walk here. I'm gonna go up the ladder first. Ladders, to me, usually indicate shortcuts. So I'm thinking that this might open up that gate for us. Wow. Kind of messed that up. He dropped an item. I'm gonna grab it. Ooh, his armor. I was trying to roll. I don't really know. I must have been timing it slightly wrong there, but... Okay, this still feels like it's gonna get us to that gate. I think that lever we saw, or that mechanism over there, is probably gonna open the gate. So we've seen something like that before in the Stormvale Castle. Is that a guy? No, it's just an axe on the wall. Okay, well, let's hope that... The question is, can you move it again? No, you cannot. I was wondering if maybe it had like some puzzle attached to it, but usually if it becomes uninteractable, then it does not have a puzzle attached to it. So, now we got a straight shot from the Grace, come in here. We could go explore up that way, but I'd like to explore down below first. See what else there might be. So that's probably the path we would have gone in the castle. We got a secret waterfall tunnel. Some more royal magic grease. Oh, I got the lantern going, but I can't see a whole lot still. Not resin. That's it? kind of expected this to be like a dungeon or something, honestly. Huh. I don't think so. Well. I guess into the castle it is, huh? Do we have any sort of indication? We explored these tents. I think maybe this was up on top of a cliff, so we couldn't get there. Well, I mean, let's go up that way. We almost have a level up, so... Oh, I didn't expect you to use a crossbow for this. Oh, wow. He got me with the curving bolt. Okay, so far not a whole lot of enemies. So this is the item that we just saw. String. Seems a little spooky. But there's nothing here. I guess this is the path. Oh, come on. I was not paying attention. What? You actually just staggered me out of the air? That's amazing. How we doing? We need 4,000 more runes. I heard like a spell being cast. I think. Over this way? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's one of these guys that teleport, I think. Ow. It's a lot of these guys that teleport. Okay, here's a way up. Let's go ahead and deal with him before we have the chance to explore. Hello? Why did you shoot? Can't even see me yet. Ah. Okay. That guy's back to casting his spells. Oh, there's one of those bowls that usually indicates starlight shards, which is weird because we found a starlight shard somewhere else. Smithing Stone 6. They're just all over the place. In this area, we've literally found Smithing Stone 4, Smithing Stone 1, Smithing Stone 9, and Smithing Stone 6. How do we get over there? There's another guy, huh? Not really sure how we get to that. So we came across that. I never saw a way to get there, though. Maybe if you're up top, then you can jump down. So where's this guy who's still casting spells at us? Oh, hello. Gosh dang it. I can't hit the broken rune. Okay, we have enough to level up now. Ooh. Those could potentially be useful for us. That doesn't seem safe. Ah, I remember a guy like this in the Royal Academy. I remember him being a parrier. Moon Rathiel. Oh, this guy probably doesn't parry, though. Oh, I should not have done it like that. I was debating using my flask, and then while thinking about using my flask, I ended up just letting myself get hit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he almost just hit me with that. Okay. Garian Knight defeated. Moon Rathiel's Night Sword. I know that we already have one like that. Wasn't there a giant sword? The Troll Knight Sword. What's the difference here? Exact same requirements, same stats, but it has the Tremendous Phalanx, which I guess is the spell that he was casting there. Skill of Enchanted Troll Knights creates a defensive arch of enormous magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Follow up with strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust. Greatsword and weapon of the steadfast Carian Knight Moonrathil. Moonrathil was the Twin Moon Knight's Chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls who served the royal family and proudly wielded their weapons as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. The Twin Moon Knight, I've heard about a boss who has a name kind of like Renala. It's like Relna, or I don't know what her name is, but I'm pretty sure that's gotta be her. I've heard that she is difficult. Other than that, I do not know anything. So yeah, well, obviously there's a path over there. But this guy was guarding this, so... I don't know why there's this little corner room here. Oh, there's another door that this leads to? Oh. That might be a dead end. We'll investigate it momentarily. Oh, Marika, I beg, embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? What is this? Relana. Okay, that must be her name. The Twin Moon Knight, Relana. Anyways, what is that? Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. Does that mean, like, attacks like Unsheath? Where you enter that stance where you have your weapon sheathed, like with a katana? Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Ralana, the Twin Moon Knight. Okay, yep. So we're probably going to be fighting her. So I am interested in maybe beating her soon, because since she seems to be related to us, a intelligence scaling weapon. And then we could maybe even use, depending on what it is, but it looks like she's either using great swords or maybe the light great swords like what we saw earlier. And then we could pick something to go with it. Enhances attacks executed after made. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Ralana. By your leave, we will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. Yep, lunar also in this game has a lot to do with magic. So she'll probably be a magical knight of some sort that will hopefully give us access to some magical weapons. This path does continue. Maybe we want to go down then. Guy there. Shadow rune. Wow, he actually... I guess they're probably magic resistant. Oh. Uh-oh. That was weird. I don't know where you came from. Okay, you can get up after... It's your spacing's kind of weird after the jump attack. But you can get there fast enough to do the riposte. Well... So yeah, I think that area that went down below seemed like it might just be a secret. And this seems like the main path, because we got, like, the stuff about Ralana this way. And the guy was guarding this path. The named enemy. So let's go that other way. Need to be a little bit careful. We have enough runes to get me one level up right now. Ooh, how do you get that? Hold up. Before I forget and get down some other tangent. Must be a way. Oh! That was really stupid of me. So that was not the way. I think we gotta go further down the path we were just going to actually get to that. Is this it? I'm nervous that every single chest is gonna be one of those teleportation traps now. So far, we haven't seen one in the DLC, but I imagine they'll be here. Maybe I'll skip out. I'll just always roll in case. What do we got? Wolf Crest Shield. Sounds cool. Ah, get me down to shields. Oh my gosh, we have so much gear at this point. What kind of shield is it gonna be? It's a medium shield. How much guard boost? Where's the shield that I used to use? This one. It has potential. I wonder if you upgrade it, how much guard boost it's gonna get. But it has potential to have higher guard boost. Because it's got a base of pretty good guard boost. If we go to a shield... I mean, there is a chance, like I was mentioning at the beginning of this video, that one video talking about, like, strategies that people don't use much. Like, shields and guard counters are a very strong mechanic that people don't use very often, and I used for a while at the beginning of the game, and then I kind of switched to dual wielding weapons and abusing jumping attacks. So I still had like a straight sword build that could use a shield. But then we also have just used a lot of this double greatsword build. But I wonder if using a light greatsword, that light greatsword that we found with a shield, like that Wolfcrest shield, might be a good idea. Because the thing about the Wolfcrest shield was also that it was lighter than the brass shield. So if it gets a higher guard, or a higher poise, or guard boost, I think it was guard boost, but weighs less, then it's actually like a pretty good item. How exactly? Not understanding, but you must have to go, like there's no other way than going this way first. It's like right here. Unless of course we could like drop down into that area at some point. But I'm not seeing how we get there from here quite yet. Well, let's continue a little bit forward. We should be wrapping it up here soon, but interesting area. You. How do we deal with this? Probably magic is our best bet. Oh, I didn't need another cast, but... Okay, we got recharging mana. Okay, what do we got here? Didn't really expect that to open. That seems like the correct path. It's going to take us around that way, so let's explore this way. Ooh, I can't really even go this way. I was thinking that there was something to jump on. But yeah, you can't make that jump. This way? There's an item, so I'm going to go this way. I just kind of want to get like one more checkpoint under our belt, but I'm not seeing anything coming up anytime soon. Dew gem. What do the dew gems do? Just a crafting item. Oh, there's a ladder here. Wonder... This could potentially get us that item we were looking for. This does remind me a lot of exploring the manor, or the academy. When you're walking on all those rooftops. They did a good job of kind of like emulating that again without doing the exact same thing. That guy, I got scared when I saw him. I was like, oh no, we gotta fight this guy on top of a small roof. But it went okay for us. Could have been bad if that guy was still alive. That's not an illusory wall. So the item should... I almost just dropped for no reason. I wanted to explore a little bit more before I actually go down there. But yeah, you saw the item there. That's kind of just a dead end with that item, huh? As far as I could tell. Maybe that's the way you're supposed to leave when you're done with here. But what exactly is the purpose of here? Smithing Stone 2. Not exactly a reward I was hoping for. Well, that was lackluster. I could maybe jump on that wall, but that seems too risky and probably worth nothing to us. Well, then that leaves only this path. Unless I'm just stupid and missing something, but I don't think so. Hey, that's it, right? go this way. Anything else around here? Glint Blade Trio. It's a sigil that forms 3 projectile glint blades after a delay. So I think we have regular glint blade. Old sorcery of the Carrion royal family creates a sigil overhead from which 3 enemy-seeking glint blades appear after a brief delay. The sorcery can be used while in motion. Charging increases the delay. Interesting. The prototypical form of sword phalanx sorcery saw a different subsequent refinement in the realm of shadow. Also, what kind of weapon was this? This is a colossal sword. Interesting. I don't remember liking Glint Blade very much. The 3 of them, if it's strong enough and doesn't cost too much mana, could in theory be good. But I feel like I'd rather have the Phalanx spells, right? Because those just kind of hover above your head until they need to be fired. And they track. Whereas that one, like, just fires after a delay. It could be good in PvP, I could see that. By trying to force out, like, multiple projectiles in quick succession that therefore are difficult to dodge. But I don't think it's going to have as much success unless it does a lot of damage in other instances. Oh, I didn't have to jump over the wall. I could have just gone here. But anyways. So we explored all that. So now we're just looking for a checkpoint. Finish up this episode. But I have no idea how big this area is going to be, I guess. Oh, we're over here now. Okay. And then at some point, I'm trying to remember where was that bowl with the starlight shard? Was it up here or was it up somewhere here? I'm unsure. But anyways, so we're going this way right now. This seems like a good place for a boss fight. You actually survived. Ooh, a spear. So another thing from that video was, I've never liked spears, but apparently some weapon arts or art of wars on spears are very good. Where are spears even? Here's some spears. Is it here? I don't see it. Oh, it's here. It's a great spear. Okay. It just has impaling thrust. But apparently some of the art of wars that these things can get are very good. Okay. I could do... I think I'm going to do like a big... Oh, he's going to come all the way over here, isn't he? That's a lot of enemies. Get Loretta's Mastery in here. Ooh. They kind of hit some other stuff a little bit there. Let's do a little bit of spellcasting, mostly because this is going to be a very annoying encounter if I don't bait people out like this. Yeah, Loretta, I was expecting a bigger explosion out of Loretta's Mastery there, but it kind of didn't do that. Are you serious? It doesn't go that far? That's disappointing. You know, that move kind of sucks, considering it's the opposite of Comet Azure, like the kind of the other Comet Azure-esque move by the other magical master. It's not that good. Maybe it's good at PvP, though. I could see that. I could see it being really annoying to dodge just a stream of things. I dropped an item. Oh, we really picked apart this area, huh? Hey, what up? I mean, it honestly seems like I would have been maybe better off just using Glintstone Pebble. But our mana will come back. Glintstone Pebble is just so good. It costs like no mana. It casts so quickly. You could cast it more than one time, like in quick succession as well. Which in older games, like you couldn't really cast spells like this. Like it kind of had its full animation, and then you would cast another spell. But one thing they did in this game is there's some spells that can be cast fluidly like that, which I think is really cool. Anyways, dealt with all that. Used a little bit of magic, but that's what our magic's for. Dealing with annoying things. Or potentially annoying things. That's an interesting area. What is that? That's this. I don't think we've ever seen a building like that before. It seems like an important building that we're probably going to see more than one of. Because we see, like, oh no, this is maybe something else. This might be similar, but it doesn't have... This down here looks similar. Yeah, okay, these two buildings look the same. I was thinking that it would probably be a reoccurring type of building that probably has a buff or something that we want from it. But, ooh, those guys. We could maybe jump. I'm not going to right now because that seems stupid. But could maybe be jumpable from here to get over there. That's always mean to put a guy on a cliff like that. But okay, this is ominous. We've got a big guy. I think it's tricking you into thinking that the only enemy is the big guy. I was wrong. The big guy is the only enemy. Oh, imbued sword key. That's weird, right? Because the imbued sword keys only had one use. Or did they? Which ones were the imbued sword keys? They were the ones that you used to open up those warp gates at the 4 belfries, right? Which means that there must be more warp gates in this world, because those were the only 4 that used imbued sword keys. So there must be some more in this world to use. Which I would be curious. Like, I wonder if you still had the imbued sword keys, if you could use them in this world then. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. I feel like there must be some in the DLC then, but it makes me wonder if you had not used them at the 4 belfries, could you just immediately access everything in the DLC that requires it? Alright, dude. I should maybe get to full health just in case he, like, surprise one-shots me. Let's go. Why are you not doing anything? How did that not hit you? The good thing about this is you could really, like, put some pressure on to their shield. Yeah, like, he was... I think he's about to get frostbitten. There's the frostbite. Oh! Luckily that... I almost did that wrong. I didn't realize I was out of stamina, so the first time I pressed the right bumper, nothing happened. So I pressed it again when I had stamina. And that almost got me hit. We've got to be close to a shortcut or a checkpoint of some sort, right? Elevator, usually a good sign. Although, it seems like it's going up. We got to do the classic elevator test. I don't think there's anything under there. I remember I did this all the time in the regular game. And I think there was one dungeon or maybe two dungeons where they actually put something under elevators. But other than that, it was a waste of time. But that just means it was worth it. Okay, the one thing to look out for would be, like, secrets in the wall. I didn't see anything there. I tried to look at all walls at the same time. Obviously, I couldn't see the one right behind me, but that was also one of the least likely ones to actually have something. So this didn't just lead us to Grace, huh? I was really hoping there would just be a Grace right here. There's a Grace right there, though, so good enough. So, we are also very close to the circle, which seems like a boss room. Which I would be guessing is going to be Relana. Ooh, there's more to do. Let's touch the Grace, spend our runes. This entire DLC, I've been carrying around way too many runes. Especially since I should have used them to get to 60 vigor instead of spending them all on smithing stones like I did. I just want to go out here. This balcony seems like it might just be a dead end with an item. What is it? Not very valuable. You could definitely go that way. How does that help me? It gets me over there. Right over here. Also could definitely go this way. Alright, well, I said at the next checkpoint we would take a break. So that's what we're gonna do. But there's definitely a way to explore that way. There's surely something coming up that way. Maybe we'll take a peek around the corner real quick, just so we have an idea. A boss room. Okay. Oh, the boss room's literally... Who can you summon here? It's Letta. We'll probably try summoning Letta. Obviously, I don't want to, like, use her to beat the boss, but as I've said previously, I want to summon NPCs when possible to see what they do. So yeah, we got some places to explore over there, which would probably get us to that building that I was kind of intrigued by, as well as some other stuff it looked like. And then we got a boss right there, which is, since Letta is there, it's got to be an important boss, so it's probably Relana. I don't know anything about Relana's moveset, but she seems like she could be a valuable boss for us to defeat and get some sorcery-related weapons, possibly. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Good episode. We went backtracked on some of the stuff that I had missed. The Castle Ensis. I'm not sure how done we are, because... So if we drop down, we could get to this weird tower thing. And then we could drop down again, probably get to this. There might be more here, I don't know, because this is the edge of the map, so we can't really see. There was something else I missed in the tower where that Starlight Shard area was. But I'm thinking we might need to get up here and then, like, drop down. Is almost what it looked like. It's tough. Because I feel like I explored everything, so I think exploring it again right now is not worth it. But anyways, that's what we got ahead of us. Hopefully you enjoyed this one. And next time, I'll probably go the exploration path first. And then we'll check out the boss. So we'll see how long it takes us to explore. Who knows how big that area is. Could be tiny, we could be done in a little bit and then immediately get to the boss, or it could take us an entire episode or more to explore everything. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay, okay. I think that was a good one. Let me rest. What is this grace called? Castle Lord's Chamber. That's not really what I wanted. I wanted something that said the name of this, so I could write it down. Well, I can't read it at all on OBS, so I guess that's unfortunate. But I think that's how you spell it. Maybe even navigate that with the mouse. I don't even know. Anyways, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, and then we will continue. Alrighty. Let's get back to it, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring. In the last one, we made our way up into Castle Ensis, where we found the next cross, and along the way, we learned that the next boss in this area is probably Rolana. Now we are right in front of a boss room, which is right up here. But there's still more to explore. I think Letta's right there, so we'll try summoning her just to see if she does anything when we actually get to the boss. But first, we got a few other paths that I want to go. Up until here, I think we got everything explored. But out here is where I think there are some secrets we could get to. You can see that tower that we did not previously get to. So we'll probably try going there. And then there's also... Where is it? That building down there. Oh, there's lobsters down there, so that means you can get there as well. And how? Oh, there's another cross over there. Let's see if I can line up with it so I can kind of try and mark it on the map. Somewhere around there is that cross. That's not far enough. Maybe here? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good mark. So, that does tell me that if we go down there, it's actually a big area. So I might not explore all of it right now because it looks like it actually connects to a lot of the map. And not just... It's not just like a small little dead end like what I thought this was. That could go very far. In fact, it might even connect to up here where that other map fragment is. Which is good to do in the future, but maybe I'd rather... Like, it's been a while since we fought a boss, right? So I think it's about that time. I heard if it is Rolana, I'm pretty sure she's hard. So we'll see if she beats us up. But I do want to beat Rolana because, like soon, preferably, because she will probably drop weapons that are going to be good for us by giving us something int scaling. Maybe if we can get like a Grace down here somewhere, then I would be satisfied with not exploring it right now. Just some way that we can quickly get back here. So what's up with this tower? This tower is probably the first order of business. And it goes... Ooh. Something cool up there. It's just like, how is this DLC so big? Can you go up there? I don't know because it's not on the map, right? But it seems like you might be able to go up there. This DLC is a giant. Hello. Are you a herbivorous creature? Well, you didn't give me what I was looking for. If we want to farm for like materials and stuff like that, we should probably equip some item discovery gear and not just randomly kill things and expect to get the items that we're looking for. So it does go up. We'll explore back at the castle in a second. Let's go up first. I did see there were some things on the outside of this tower to drop down from. What could this possibly go to, though? Chest. That makes a lot of sense. Could be a trap chest. It wasn't. Wing stance. Quality, affinity, and the following skill. Wing stance. Calmly assume a right-sided stance. Normal attack triggers a rapid 3/ combination. Strong attack triggers a leaping thrust. Usable on light greatsword. So obviously we found that light greatsword that I really want to make use of. This is only for light greatswords. So this is making me think that, God, this thing that was stance-based, right? The longer you hold a stance, the more damage that move does. I would be interested to know how hard this scales. I imagine it can't be that good. Like, if we were talking, like, double damage, then it would be pretty good, right? But there's... I doubt it's double damage. I would be expecting something more like 1.5 times damage if you hold it for 5 seconds or something. But there's potential for it to be like 10 times damage, and then this would be absolutely broken. So we might experiment with that a little bit in the future. But this is a good idea because the weapon has impaling thrust, which isn't like super crazy, right? It's just like a normal move that we've seen before. So getting a new Ash of War to use with it could be cool. Plus the Ash of War had a thrust, right? Leaping thrust. I don't know if that goes through shields like Impaling thrust does, but could have a similar effect. Okay, so there's that. Forget, what are those guys called? The Forager clan or something? There's that guy. Well, let's start by going this direction and seeing why would we want to go this way ever. It must take us somewhere else we haven't been able to get to yet, right? So I did note there was something in the castle that we couldn't get to. This is not helpful. That can't be right. This takes us right back into the castle? Is that really all? I'm a little bit confused. I want to make this drop because it might go somewhere else, but I don't think so. So, I'm probably going to go around the other way then. I assume I could live that, but I don't think there's any reason to chance it. This is a picture of that mountain that I was just looking at, but go through this table. Okay, so we gotta go back down. So, oh my good God. I want to get down there. There's all kinds of crazy creatures down here. What are these? I want to investigate this building. This building seems important. Can I just drop? It seems a little far, but it might be survivable. I can't tell how far it is. Is it because it's dark, or... Trying to like look at the base of the trees, I'm having a really tough time discerning just how far of a fall this is, though. It seems like it might be right on the edge. I think we can live it. Oh, I was so wrong. So wrong. Okay, so that brings up the question, can we live that other direction up the tower then? I thought this jump would be a lot easier to make than that. I didn't realize it was going to be a lethal fall. Is there anywhere else where it seems more possible? Like here? No, that's still too far. What the heck is that? There's like a weird looking rock right under this edge. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is far. The grass just looks really weird, so it was tough for me to tell. I wonder if after the boss, we go down that. You think that's a possibility? Do we try this anyways? Might as well. Because otherwise, if that's it, then I guess we're fighting the boss. I did theorize that maybe you could jump off those stairs over there. That's actually probably the lowest point we could get to. It's like, this is still pretty high. This is just as high as the base of that. So I feel like this is probably a lethal fall, even if we could hit those rocks down there. Is the big guy still here? Yes. Okay, it didn't really let him even move. So yeah, I'm thinking these stairs are our best bet to make it. Oh, okay. That guy died before he hit the ground. That's concerning to me. For my life. As you know, if you can't hit the ground, then you can't make the fall. Wait, do we have rainbow stones? Where are they even, if I do have some? Here. That means you die, right? It's great and all that I have the rainbow stone, but then I don't know what it means when you throw it. Well, it did hit the ground, right? So I assume that means death. I think it has to hit the ground. Let's try like a pseudo test. That's what it's supposed to sound like. Okay, so when it explodes, you die. Alright, well, that tells me that we cannot get down there from here. But it did seem like there was maybe a path after the boss fight. What do you mean I'm in combat? With what? That's annoying. Guess we gotta go up this elevator manually then. Oh, now I can teleport. Oh, great. Right after I call the elevator. Whatever. We'll teleport. So I guess it's boss time, huh? Now, let's try and adequately prepare ourselves for a boss fight. As far as talismans go, I feel like this one's always good. No matter what you're fighting, they probably do some degree of physical damage. And maybe I should change the right menu here to show our stats. I feel like this one's really good as well. Claw Talisman is pretty good for... Oh, I took it off. I meant to look what it does. I assume that just enhancing our jump attacks is pretty good, but maybe there's something else we'd rather do. Pearl Drake gives like 5.5% of every type of negation, but I'm thinking we're probably going for Spell Drake. We could either be at 41.8 or we could be at 48.8. I doubt we're going to run into any fire, lightning, or holy damage here, so this is probably the best play. But we're probably going to get rid of the blue dew talisman for it instead. So this should add quite a bit of tankiness to us, like almost 50% magic damage negation and 50% across the board on physical. It's pretty good. Now the concern that I have here is she'll probably be resistant to magic. These weapons. And I think I still will. At least to try. We obviously have tons of options. I don't see anything else that seems like it would be amazing. I guess maybe one of these could be, depending on if she does a specific ailment that is very bothersome for us. now, considering... Oh, maybe should we look into crafting some things? Livers. So what's the... We have the glintstone fireflies, and then what was that? To make that grease? Oh, the glint slab. Okay. So the only concern here is I don't have a whole bunch of beast livers. It seems like we actually need that for everything, huh? We just need beast livers for all of these. I wonder if at some point I should farm up some beast livers. So I guess I'm going to go without those for now. Should I... Maybe I should just experience the fight before I start swapping out my gear. Seeing how much physical damage it looks like she does compared to magic damage. And we do have all of the boiled crabs. I have like 460 or 70 of these boiled crabs. Just in case we ever need them. Okay. Where's the summon sign? So we are going to summon Letta. See if she does anything cool. And then we'll probably just let her fight the boss for a little bit. She has an interesting weapon. That seems like a light greatsword, right? I would assume that means we could probably get that weapon somewhere. Usually most NPCs' gear, you can get all of it. At some point or another. Well, it's time. If this is very difficult, we could be here for a while, but let's go ahead and take the plunge. See how it goes. Should I should at least be on Golden Vow, I think. Let's go. I should have looked at my stats. Yep, this is her. R'hllana Twin Moon Knight. So, when you have one summon, how much extra health does she have? I learned recently that it's not 150% like I thought it was. I think it's actually like 160 or 175 or something. So are we seeing anything cool here? Oh, that's a cool move. Out of Letta. I find it funny that, like, they're not even trying to involve me at all. Ooh, casting Holy Vow makes it so I can't summon. Okay, well, I'm gonna get us ready, because Letta's definitely not winning this fight on her own. Oh, Letta's running away? Oh, no, she's not. Oh! Hello. Excuse you. Go fight. I don't... Last time when we were against the Divine Beast, I decided to unsummon, and that was a big mistake. Okay. Oh my, I did not want to do that. We should be more careful. Okay, let's get to it. She didn't even get to half health, so I don't feel bad about now fighting the boss for real. Oh, hello. Wow, that didn't hit? How resistant is she? She's not taking very much damage. Alright, let's get in there and... Okay. Yep. Oh, hello. That was bad. Yeah, Tish is dying. Does that... Tish got staggered? I didn't even know they could get staggered. Okay, we gotta remember, try and jump attacks as well. Might be effective. Oh, ouch, that hurts. Give me another golden bow as well. Okay, well, it's a 1v1. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, I didn't want to jump. Or I didn't want to roll. I wanted to jump. Okay. Half health. It really would have been nice to just immediately guard her. Ooh, that's really cool. It's like Sword of Night and Flame, only... there's actually two swords. If we could get that combo, I would use that. That's a lot of magic. Oh, I did not need to get hit by that. Okay, we just popped our bubble thing. No, I'm stuck! Oh, I got stuck on something that I wasn't paying attention to. I just needed to make some distance and try to heal up, but... Okay, so no more Letta. That was just an interesting try. One thing that I was thinking about that Lies of P did is they always put your... what were they called in that game? Ergo. It was called Ergo, but, you know, souls, runes, whatever. They always put it in front of the boss door. Rather than making you... pick them up during the fight. Which I thought was a really good move. I think it's kind of silly to make you pick them up during the fight. Okay, we got... trying to get all of our buffs in. Oh, I should have buffed my sword before I started fighting. Oh, you're still going for me? Okay, nope. Nope. I'm just playing like a buffoon at the moment, just pressing all the wrong buttons. I did not need to get hit by that. Just very foolish. Okay. Didn't need to get hit there either. That had a lot more advance on it than I thought it would. Oh, I popped my bubble. That's not good. That, okay. Oh, I was not expecting that follow-up. I was like, oh, it's safe to heal. She missed. No, apparently she does a sweep. Probably jumpable sweep. So we'll take that into account for future. But yeah, that takes up like almost the entire arena. And she was in a corner. Interesting. We're fine though. I'm not concerned. Phase 2 is so cool though. Okay, let's get in there. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I had my torch. It's like, why did it power up my sword? Oh, that's bad. That's not great. So yeah, phase 1's definitely a lot of physical. So it's gonna be good to keep that physical damage negation. Yes, okay, dodgeable by jumping. We got lucky. I didn't expect her to flip around when she actually cast the first part. Okay. Get the stab in. This is a really good attempt so far. Oh, she just... I thought she was gonna phase transition. She just kind of went for it. Okay, double moons. Oh, hello. We lived? Tish, I need you to live for like 1 second longer. Kill her. Oh, she's dead. Well, Remembrance of the Twin Moon Night. Very cool weapons. I'm gonna have to see what of that we could get for ourselves. I feel like we got a little bit lucky there. I got off that heal just in time to be full health for that moon combo. Moon combo probably jumpable, but I didn't even know what was happening, right? Like the original moon move from like Ronnie and Renala is like it's a little explosion where it hits. It doesn't do a ground shockwave across the entire arena. So I was not ready for that. But still, very cool boss fight. I'm kind of... I don't know how I feel about beating it so quickly. I don't really feel that bad, but I do think we got a little lucky. I think we got the phase transition really late, which is what made that possible. I kind of knew most of the moves in phase 1, and we got, like, before she went into phase 2, we got the stab off, like the critical stab at, like, half health. So then she's already down to like a third health before she's even trying to do her phase transition. And I went like super hard while she was doing the phase transition, just doing, I got like 3 jump attacks in, and then she pushed me away with all the fire. But I got a lot of damage in right there because I didn't know what she was doing. I think we got a little bit lucky there. We could have been stuck there for longer, but I'm happy with the outcome. We do have another level up, so why don't we just spend that right now, get some more vigor in there. And then let's take a peek out this door and see if it goes where I think it goes. To that plateau, the Skadu Plateau, I think it was called. Or the Skadu Altus. Yeah. I was thinking Altus Plateau. There's another cross here. So we're going to make our way to that Grace, and then I'm actually going to go to the round table real quick. Is there something weird about that turtle down there? That turtle doesn't look normal, right? Do we have the... Oh, we should read the remembrance we got. Hewn into the Skadu tree, the power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to, once a Carian princess, Ralana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand at Mesmer's side instead, knowing full well that not even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. Before long, she became known as the Sword of Mesmer. Yeah, before we did that, though, I was looking for the... This. Oh, I already have it on my bar? On what? Oh, I have it over here. How do you zoom in again? Not like that. How do you zoom in? Not that button either. Man. Probably should have looked at the controls before I tried. Look, I don't know. Let's look at the controls then. Because I can't remember. It doesn't tell you. Oh, good. You could definitely zoom in, though, right? He's just a mossy turtle. Oh, it's this. It's this. I forgot. It's up on the D-pad and down on the D-pad. Of course, of course. He's definitely not a normal turtle, right? There's something up with that turtle. Not to mention he's got that guy over there guarding him, those guys were at the 4 belfries. There's a grace over there. Which tells me that that is a belfry. And we have an imbued swordstone. So we are going to want to go there. If we get the chance. I guess we got like a pretty easy path to get over there. I could jump. Oh, there's also like a jump right there, huh? Let me explore the cliffs real quick. And I don't want to, like, there's so much stuff to explore. I'm like, I got all these directions to go. But like I said, I want to go to the round table real quick and check out what we could get. The green lobster is also concerning. The bright green lobster. There's a camp over there. Oh, you guys are herbivores? Oh, Jesus. Nope, not good enough. Is that Letta? The last one didn't have, like, the last two we found haven't had these burgeoning bloods, I don't think.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're
Yes.
quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Mikola put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together. The work of a living God.
I honestly have no idea why they're so obsessed with Mikola. Like, we haven't really seen anything from Mikola that, like, they assume that we're following Mikola for the same reason they are, but I'm just following Mikola because they told me to. Anyways, ask about the horn scent.
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Mesmer to purge the Tower folk. A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame. Wondering about the horn, true enough? Long ago, a cleanse is no wonder that aside, and in this regard, they were never saints. They just happened, but it's still a wretched.
Okay. Ooh, I think we needed that for an upgrade. I abandon here my heart. That seems like an important thing to abandon, but I guess you are a god, so you can do whatever you want. Oh, this is that guy who gave us the map again. What is this? Monk's Missive. May the best win. Hold on, we got this whole gesture menu. What do we want to get rid of? Oh yeah, we got Fancy Spin. I forgot that Fancy Spin was even a thing. No, not that. Where is the new one that we just got? Oh, we also have Curtsy. What did it look like? I'm like scanning. This right here, if I see it. Which bow do I have? I just have a regular bow. Oh, I guess we could test it. That's kind of lame, actually. Hey, what up?
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
New cross map. Map of cross sites received. Check in inventory.
Mikola has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. It is evidence enough to earn my belief. Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. The blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful.
Wait, we have to kill the other guys following Mikola?
Go to the misshapen in that forsaken place, blood must spill.
That? Is that what you're talking
Go
about?
to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that
That
forsaken
probably?
place, blood must spill.
Man, there's so many cool areas. What the heck?
Blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful.
Okay, look at all the stuff you could see from here. So you got crazy spiky mountain. We just came out of a magic castle. We got floating stuff. Looks like shadow, though. Is that above? I think that is above here, though. So that might be part of that. And then we got this cool, like, temple-looking building over there. Got the giant tree and a fort there. We got one of those, I can't remember, whatever golems they're called, inferno golems or something. Man. Okay, let's check out this map. Oh, and we have the monk's missive, and we have the scadu fragments. A letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There are no need for words. So I wonder if we need that may the best win emote then. Maybe I should equip it just so I remember. Golden crosses. The crosses are akin to Mikola's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he left behind. Okay, so here we found the cross to the left, and then we found another one in that tower settlement. The one in the just to the right of that is before the bridge. Then after the bridge, I feel like we didn't find that first one. Maybe it's slightly to the north of that little encampment. And there's something to that south of that encampment that we haven't found. Then inside, we found a cross, I think. Hold up. Let me check my own map. Oh no, this must be maybe the cross that he was talking about. There's one apparently down here somewhere. And we just found this one. And then that would mean that there's one directly to the east of us, and there's one northeast of us as well. Probably in that tower. So there's one right that direction. Could be up on the mountain, could be down below, though. Let's talk to her again, just because of what he said.
We are all utterly captivated by kindly Mick. It is what binds.
Okay, she doesn't have anything new. So we could go talk to that one guy who wants to know about cross locations, which is probably a good idea before I forget. Oh, I forgot to use the fragment blessing thing. So yeah, we've just opened up a huge area for us, and I kind of don't want to go this area right now. Part of me wants to go to that belfry, though, and check out that moss-covered turtle. Oh, there's a church right there. That probably has another blessing in it. Might be a good idea to go to that as well. Ah, there's so much to do. Anyways, let's get... Hold on, I'm kind of curious. What does this actually give us? Can I see my stats here? I can't see damage negation, which is kind of what I wanted to see. Okay. Physical... We'll work off of physical damage negation because it's the easiest to look at. 53.4. And then our attack power is 968. I want to see, like, what we're talking about. I heard that maybe they changed the first few upgrades give you more than they used to, and the last upgrades... Okay, so we got, like, almost 2% damage negation and, like, 40 damage. Alright, alright. It's probably a percent, though. So like picking my highest damage number maybe wasn't the best choice, but I wasn't going to do all the math anyways. So let's do one thing at a time. That would also probably be a good choice, but going to this belfry. So first, let's go round table hold. I want to see what possibilities she's opened up for us. If we could get both of her weapons, I might just take them both, depending on what they scale off of. Oh, also equipment. We can get all of her stuff. Does she not have gloves? Oh, she does have gloves. Let's buy all of her stuff. Gloves of Rolana, fashioned from quality leather, fashioned from silver steel, adorned with the lapis lazuli blue that is symbolic of Karya. Its radiance is yet to fully fade. And this was Loretta's stuff. I wonder if it would combine well with some of Loretta's gear. Instead of these gloves, what if we use these gloves? I don't know. We'll check it out. And then Renala, head of the royal family of Karya, was said to have given her younger sister, who renounced her lineage to chase after Mesmer, a gift of lustrous black hair. Okay, and then let's see what we got going on here. Ooh, you get both of them in one? How much does a spell cost? 72 int. I should maybe work towards that, huh? So I assume that you can duplicate these remembrances just like the other ones. I think last time I pointed out that I have like 3 duplications available to me. I don't want to just burn them all immediately. But I really... How exactly does this work? Sorcery of Rolana, the twin moon knight associated with a Carian princess. Incarnate overlapping twin moons which strike the ground one after the other, violently shaking the earth with moonlight. In her childhood, so it probably would have like large explosions on the ground as well. In her childhood, she and her elder sister Renala met these moons, overlapping as though nestled against one another. Kind of sounds cool. I wonder if after 60 vigor I should just start getting more intelligence. Let's check out the sword embedded with blue glintstone, weapon of Relana, the twin moon knight, 2 swords as a single armament. When two-handing, a straight sword engraved with gold flame will be carried in the left hand. Here and here alone were moon and fire ever together. But what about the moon of night and flame? Or the sword of night and flame. Unique skill, it is a stance. Imbued with magic, follow up with normal attacks to cast glintstone light waves or strong attack to perform a spinning attack that bathes the area with flame. Light waves can have up to 2 follow-up casts with additional inputs. Light waves? I don't know which one light waves is. Oh, the magic one. Okay. So what are we scaling off of here? I wonder if, because like Sword of Night and Flame, I feel like it didn't actually end up making a whole lot of sense lore-wise why it was in Ronnie's like castle there. Because at no point did we see someone using both sorcery and fire, right? But so then that would make you think that Rolana left it behind, maybe? Or something like that? I do not have a lot of faith, though. But I can obviously use them. And they were very cool. So I kind of want to use them. Kind of curious if I should duplicate this one and try and get this spell as well in the future. Let me write down this spell. I think I'm going to grab the swords now. Obviously, it's going to be a long time until I could use this spell. Because first I want to get the 60 vigor, and then I'd need 12 more levels to have the int for this. But it sounds kind of cool. Okay, so let me grab the swords. The remembrance does go away. I just don't want to forget about it, essentially. As far as upgrading goes, maybe we should check their moveset before we actually go all in. Ooh, they do go under here. How heavy? Where's the... Oh, wait, it's up there. Wonder if I still use both. How heavy is what I'm currently using? 10 and 10, so I would be freeing up a little bit. I'm surprised that these together still only... I guess the second one's a straight sword, technically. Let's investigate, and then we'll actually equip this as well. Did it ever, like, give me some lore here. Establish themselves in mountaintops that nearly touch the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. See, it would make sense if this sword was somehow related to R'hllana. Okay, so this is just the dual wielding moveset for light great swords. Interesting. There's no like high impact like slam attacks, so it makes me wonder if it does a lot less. A lot less stagger damage. Ooh. That's an interesting move. That one's also cool. Okay, so let's look at just the moveset of the main weapon then. Can't tell if it's the same as the other one that we have in our left hand was. What else do we have? Charge. Okay, that's definitely different. What else? Crouch. Okay, so now let's try two-handed. That's interesting. The left bumper move is not blocked with this, like it often is with dual wielding armaments. Okay. I wonder if that's any good. Huh, okay, let's look at this now. So we could do could do quite a few of those. Let me really quick equip the mana regen thing. Okay, so it does all of that with just one button press. What about this? Okay, so it's like the first button press is 2 slashes, the second button press is 2 slashes, and then the third one is just 1 slash. It's very... Okay, that doesn't do anything. I didn't think it would because that was a very awkward combination of buttons. So it makes me wonder how good this... Is there a training dummy somewhere in this game? I don't think there is, right? Some mods like to put training dummies in. So hold up, what if I'm not two-handing? It still does that move. And it does it quickly. Like, there's not even any lag time on it. Wait, the sword on my back doesn't look right. Maybe it is that long? Alright. It looks longer when it's on your back, but maybe I'm misseeing. So yeah, is there anything I can test damage numbers on with that one, how long you hold the stance? But even then, like, am I ever going to use that for a boss fight? Holding the stance surely is difficult to do in a boss fight. So I can't imagine it'd be worth it. Okay, so this thing requires regular smithing stones. This requires sombers. I do have quite a few ancient dragon ones. Should I be upgrading this? I don't think Golden Vow or whatever gets a buff from your incant scaling, right? I could be wrong about that, but I didn't think it did. Or there must have been a reason that I didn't level it, and I feel like that must be the reason. Well, am I gonna go all in? Well, do I even have enough money to do this, first of all? Probably. At least to level these. I don't know if I'll have enough for that as well, but... Okay, so what are we at? Oh, if you get it if you do that extra one, it gives you C's and everything. But I mean, the amount of damage gained from the scaling is not that high. It is a little bit, though. Like, these are like the ultimate quality weapons, right? Like, quote-unquote quality. Quality is usually just strength and dex, but... Like, if you're a high-level character, these scale off of everything. But they don't scale amazingly, so maybe other stuff is still gonna outclass it. Ash of War. I want to try that new Ash of War. Where would I find it? Oh, here it is. I also heard that this Ash of War Stormblade is pretty good. Maybe not late game, but apparently early game. That one video that I was talking about said that. So let's put this on there. Ooh. Quality, magic. What else? We could do cold. How does that compare to magic? 84 plus 27. Lower scalings, but higher physical damage. Also higher physical scaling, which is... We end up with more damage from this. Now, one thing to note, I don't think our current sword applies frostbite at all. So we would be losing our frostbite. Let's do that. That doesn't cost us anything. Before I upgrade it, let's go check out how this Art of War works. See, this one has a lot more, like, spinny moves. So what exactly does this do? Ooh, that's interesting. This actually seems really good, this stance. It's like unsheath. Except maybe better? I'd have to see damage numbers, obviously, but it seems like it's a better unsheath. Just from the moves that you have, like this. Maybe it's harder to hit. Because, like, the heavy unsheath is way better than the light attack unsheath. But in this case, the light attack is that, and this is the heavy. Depending on how good that is. Plus, it does not use a lot of FP. Very small amounts of FP. So you can almost, like, spam these, especially if you have the FP regen thing. Like, you see how many times I've used this stuff? I'm halfway through my FP bar. Like, that's a little bit wild. That does not use a lot at all. Like, compare it to this. How much does this use? Each attack uses quite a bit. What about this? That's a lot. Okay, I am gonna upgrade that light greatsword. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, no passive effects. So we lose all of our frost buildup. Oh, this was doing 127? This was doing very little. But it gets a buff, I think, right? When you... It imbues it with frost, so it probably has more frost then. Let's go see about upgrading this. We probably have the runes.
Now.
Does increase the frost buildup. Well, let's go for it. Don't want to accidentally go to plus 25. Because I'm not sure if we're going to use this. Ooh, I did run out of runes. How much do I need? We need 3 more levels, so I probably need... Probably like 8,000 runes would be good. 7,500 might be enough. Oh, I already had 1,000, so... Surely this is enough. Okay, so I could do that last one, but I don't think we need to. How are we looking damage-wise? Can we compare it to the regular greatsword? 244. I mean, this Knight's Cold Greatsword is gonna be hard to beat. Did I have this at +10? I did. Yeah, these two weapons are gonna be hard to beat, especially as just regular greatswords. So we are decreasing our damage by doing this. I don't know how I should feel about that. And we did want to do some fashion real quick, right? Want to see how cool this new stuff was. Where is it? How do I get rid of... There we go. We'll try and equip it all first. It does look pretty cool. But how could we... Because just straight up using a set is not that cool. How could we mix and match this to be better? We should equip just... Why is it not equipping? Oh, because you can't switch weapons while you're... Let's go down here then. So now at least it's got the correct weapon. So what can we change about this? Royal Knight stuff goes pretty well with it. Where are we? We're still at medium load. It's a little bit hard to see colors here, though. Maybe I do want to go somewhere where we're outside. I'm having some difficulty seeing if the colors match or not. What the heck is this? What are we even looking at? This is maybe a PvP thing? Oh, of course it's nighttime. How do you pass time? It's the first thing, until morning. See, they kind of look like they're different colors in this light. So maybe we could find something else that works a little bit better. The all-knowing? No, that doesn't look very good. We do have stuff down here. Beast Champion. That's kind of cool. Scaled is a little bit off in color. Also not that great. I feel like the Beast Champion so far was the coolest. Ukarian? That's alright. I don't like the little part under, like at the wrist, the like different colored wrist thing. Ooh, what about Black Knife? It's more of the blue silver. I like this stuff. Kinda liked the beast ones. I feel like these almost go pretty well with it. So let's see what else we can maybe change. What are we thinking with the helmet? Beast Champion helmet. There's Radahn's helmet. Where's the Great Jar at? I don't think it would go very well, but that's kind of an interesting look. Banished Knight stuff. Helm of Solitude. Queen Rot's probably not gonna look. This is interesting because it's another carrion thing. That doesn't quite look right. This is a more Black Knife Hood. Skeletal mask. That's actually kind of cool. Or this, the black hood with it. Looks kind of cool. Rather than a helmet. Great Jar, of course, of course. We're in heavy load if we do that. The sun mask. Oh, Ronnie's hat. I find it funny how big the hat is. Then what else? We're at medium load. This set always looks kind of cool, but does this go well with it? Not really. There's this, but it's a lot brighter colored. Well, we can either have Rolana's Greaves or Royal Knight Greaves, and they don't... I don't like how long the toes are. That stuff just looks weird. The Hoslow stuff. So something about like the little bit of red in there. Anything else that might be cool? Let's go back to these for now. I think this looks kind of cool. Change up our build for a little while. And we're still... Hopefully we're still at medium load. We are. We actually have more resistances than we had, I think. We do have less damage, but that was to be expected. Although we have the damage that we previously had before the last Scadu upgrade. So, I mean, we changed up our fashion and we beat a boss. We did a little bit of exploring. There's a lot of stuff that I want to get to here, right? I think first things first, we should really go for the map. Then we should probably go for the... either the church or the belfry. I want to check out where that belfry could possibly take us. There's just so much to explore, and I don't want to go too far. Like, I want to grab the map, maybe go to the church, go to the belfry, see if that brings us, like, to that other area. I think it's right here where that starlight shard would be. And then I kind of want to backtrack and clean up this stuff that I didn't get to yet. Maybe even starting with this dungeon. But anyways, I think we're going to take a quick break there. Ooh, I was just thinking if I unequip this sword, I wonder if we could wear like some heavier gear even. Was I heavy with this helmet? No. Should I use this helmet? How much more negation are we getting? We're getting like 2% more. No, more like 1%. I was kind of off on that. But it is something. And I mean, the helmet is designed to go with this gear, so it doesn't look terrible. Where is, Oh, that is the Royal Knight helm. Oh, the Karian one was the other one that looked kind of okay like this. Well, I think I like the hood more. So we'll go like this for now. But anyways, I'll consider... I need to, like, try out these weapons, right? Before I actually know which weapon I would rather use, which one I want in the main hand, stuff like that. But how is the damage numbers looking? Left hand is quite a bit weaker, but it doesn't scale. I wonder how the scaling works. Like, even though the right hand weapon is only magic and the left hand weapon is fire, do they both scale off of it together? Or I don't know how the damage numbers work. Like, that might be a misleading damage number. I guess we'll just have to figure it out. Let me change this talisman to something more useful. I don't even know if I'll still want the claw talisman now, because I don't know how much I'm going to use jump attacks, but I guess we'll have to find out. We should experiment with this, though. That should be fun. Anyways, I think that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed. We beat R'hllana, the Twin Moon Knight. I think that was her title. It didn't really end up being as hard as I thought it might be, but I think we got lucky a little bit there. We didn't get punished for not knowing how to dodge some of those big moves. It was just kind of like a storm of perfect things happened, right? We got the critical hit right before she phase transitioned. We got in a lot of damage before she used any of her big moves. And then I just happened to get a heal off right before she did use a big move that I didn't know how to dodge. And so I ended up being fine. But either way, very cool fight. Like, the colors and stuff was so cool when she goes into phase 2. Probably one of the coolest bosses in this game. Keth is one of the cooler bosses as well, like, aesthetics wise. But yeah, I enjoyed that. I'm glad we maybe found something new to try out. We also, if we ever get the stats, might consider using those twin moons. But we'll save that for the future because we are not even close to getting that yet. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed for now, and I will see you next time. Okay. Good episode. I'm going to write down her name for that episode. And I think we might even do one more. I'm feeling good and I want to keep going. So that being said, let me go fill up my water. and we will continue. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Back to it then, huh? How should I try using these weapons? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Anyways, let's get started with another episode. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. In the last one, we took on Relana, the Twin Moon Knight. You could see that we have kind of changed our build since after that, because she had a lot of stuff that works well with our build. So we got some of her gear. We decided to take her weapons and upgrade them, so we'll be trying those out. We also have this other light greatsword that we found in her castle that we might use in tandem with it. I haven't quite decided if I want to main hand this one or main hand Relana's. I just want to give them a try, right? Because I haven't gotten to use them in a practical sense yet. I did test out all the moves in the last one. We changed up our look with some of her stuff and then stuff that I thought fit well with it. The black hood and such. And I'm not sure if we're still going to want the claw talisman now, because I'm not sure how much I'm going to want to use jump attacks with these weapons. But we will definitely... Ooh, does this not have a... This... Oh, it's because the jump attack is this. Okay. So the jump attacks are a lot different now. Gonna have to get used to that. But I want to try them out. So, okay, we got a guy on a horse down there. Might go fight him. So what I said is I want to go get the map fragment, which we can see right above my head there, where my marker is. There's a belfry over there that I want to go to. There's a what looks to be a church up there, which probably has a... but let's start by fighting this guy. He looked like one of those guys with the big hammers that does the guard counter. On a horse, though. He went off to the right here. Oh, there he is. So we're going to start by fighting him, because he's on the way to the map. Ooh. What is this? What's going on here? What's this glowing thing? Ember of Mesmer. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Hold up. This would be a good time to try how much damage we're looking at. 910. Hold up. Can you stop chasing me so hard? $12.26. That's like a 33% damage up for holding it, what? Maybe 3 seconds or so? So this is a really long hold, but... Ooh. Ow, okay. Focus up. Okay, hold on. Don't just kill me. That would be bad. Okay, he's got some interesting attacks. Wow. Alright. Instead of the claw talisman, while we're messing around with a bunch of skills and stuff, might be a good idea to use this thing. So we actually have mana. Hello, goat. These are interesting little ember things. Okay, map. We'll see what this unlocks and shows us. Map of the Altus. Scadu Altus. Okay. So, earlier we could see, like, here, kind of where I just drew out. And now we could see, oh my. Okay, there's the tree all the way up there. That's a lot. The heck is this place? Okay, so hold up. It just revealed this to us. Why did it reveal these lines in the fog? Anyways, good to just mark the steals right now. At least I think so. So this road leads to something. We remember that there's a dude down here. I'll do this. The forager guy. And this building I was interested in possibly investigating. This seems like it's probably a church. Ooh, that might just be a cliff here that ends. I wonder, we might just have to go straight north through here to get up to this area. Is there a grace nearby here, I guess? Oh, there's another one of these guys. Oh, there's the entire camp right here. Okay. Well, waiting around for a little bit got us a lot of our mana back, so... Okay. Oh, what's that back there? Oh, the last one missed? Hello. Whoa there, you got like tree sentinel type moves? Ow! I didn't expect you to be able to hit me there. Did I run out of stamina? Why didn't it do the third one? That guy's just hanging out in your camp? That doesn't seem very safe. He does a lot of... Like, he just kills anything that's around him. He does not care. I think that we're not going to that camp right now, though. That is a future endeavor. So let's start getting some familiarity. That's actually not a bad attack. Okay. Okay. Almost got hit by a projectile. Ow. Wow. I am just getting chased to the end of the earth by these dogs. That's an interesting move. That was not very high damage. Wow. They just both take off their crossbows at the same time? Ooh, it's got some, like, piercing on it. Okay. Maybe the jumping attacks are good, because it guard broke that guy. He did block one of my attacks prior, but... Hey there, goat. You guys sure you want to do this? Oh. Wow, I almost just died. Isn't it supposed to do a third one? Am I doing something wrong? Maybe it's always only done two. So, I did also want to investigate that turtle. So it was a weird looking turtle. Let's get on torrent as we approach this church looking thing. There's a lot of herbivorous beasts here. Might be good for possibly getting some beast livers. Yeah, like that. You gotta get used to these movesets, but they seem pretty good. A budding horn. There's that big guy down there. Is he? Anything of note back here? This is a church. It does have America's statue in there. I'm not seeing a grace. I kind of expected a grace around here. Maybe that jump attack is good. Stop. I can't catch you. I left those other guys alive, but Church of the Crusade. That's something out the window there? I don't know if that's something or not.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Okay, this guy again. Uh-oh, lag. Oh, that's not great. I need a second, sir. Oh, what the? Your spell went around the wall? Oh, I meant to dodge. Uh-oh. No, he actually got me.
Behold, I have excised another cancer to thy joy.
Oh, I thought I rolled it effectively. So we remember this guy. He invaded us there too. Well, let's get back there. We obviously can't allow someone to kill us and get away with it. Also, I'm still getting used to these weapons, so they definitely don't stagger him as easily as the dual greatswords. But I did get a little greedy. I did a really long attack string when I probably should have just eventually stopped. I don't want to fight the dogs. I also didn't really mean to leave the church there. Put me in a little bit of an awkward spot, but we'll figure it out. I should get this on.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Okay, I need stamina. He's trying to drink. He got it off. Oh, what the heck just happened? I didn't continue my attack somehow. That was bad. I also realized I forgot to drink this. Hello there. Uh-oh. That could have been death. Oh, I keep messing up the dodges. Oh, that hits you in the back? Okay. I thought it would go past me. Okay, just tanking that was obviously a mistake. He is out of flasks. Okay, he didn't care as much as I was hoping he would about that. That's actually a pretty good, like, running away and then just flipping on him like that. Oh, wow, he jumped my attack. Okay. We got him low, but now I can't finish him off. Oh, that's really good.
How could this be? Forsake me not.
Ash of War Flame Skewer and the Prayer Room key. This move is really good. If you, like, someone's approaching you, you can easily just hold this and then run into them. I wonder how good the second one is. Probably don't want to do that too much, so do a double hold. Could be good in like PvP where you're trying to trick people, but not quite as good against NPCs that aren't so easily tricked. They just kind of try and hit you. Whereas a player might not know what you're doing. Okay, let's check out what we got here. Usable on medium and large armaments, capable of thrusting. It's Ash of War, Flame Art Affinity, and the following skill, Flame Skewer, skill of Queline of the Fire Knights, and wreath armament in flame and assume a low stance before skewering the enemy in a single motion. Strong attack unleashes a follow-up flame attack, usable on medium, capable of thrusting. I wonder if that would work on our light greatswords or not. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. I don't know where the church district is. Is this the church district? Could be. Okay, there's a fragment. It's a rune arc. I totally forgot rune arcs were even a thing. I haven't used a single great rune since we started playing the DLC. Probably should. It'll give us more stats and stuff. How many great runes do I even have? Or rune arcs? 47. Can you buy infinite of them or not? I don't remember. I don't think so. So anyways, there's another blessing for us, but we would need another one to actually get the upgrade. So yeah, I don't... This doesn't seem to be the church district. So let's go explore down here now. I'd like to get past these guys, preferably without starting a fight. I am liking these weapons, but they're very different from what we were doing before. So there's a lot to learn about what moves I want to use in what situations. Like that charged heavy, I didn't really expect it to be very useful, but it seemed pretty useful in that situation where the guy's just kind of walking towards me, not trying to cast a spell or anything, and I'm trying to delay an attack that will probably stagger him. It does a good job of that. We try sneaking a little bit. Could I probably could have dropped down to where this guy was, huh? Where am I exactly? Right along this edge. Do I not have the... Probably get the mana regen back. Fire was just to make that guy do less damage to me, and I think it worked. Okay, so we know we could get down there, but we gotta go this way, I think. Can't jump down there from here. Well, I kind of wanted your item, but there it goes. Wonder if I can kill all 3 eagles in one. What's this? Oh, it's a material. Shadow sunflower. Large flower that blooms facing the Erdtree, found near the Erdtree. These flowers, veiled in shadow and covered in impenetrable thorns, are suffused with profound holiness, much akin to the Erdtree itself. I also wanted to check out this. A remnant of Mesmer's flame, the symbol of the crusade. It continues to smolder as if crawling across the ground. Oh, I have 2 fragments? I keep forgetting. Sometimes the churches just give you 2, and I'm never aware of when they give me 2. Can I kill all these eagles in one? I wasn't close enough. Dang it. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh, there's a grace here. Okay, this is... I think this is where I was talking about, right? Where I wanted to get to. Or no, over there is where the bowl is. I don't think you can drop into here. Oh, you could do that though. could drop onto that and then into the tower. Okay. We'll definitely get the grace first before we do something like that, though. I was waiting for a jump scare. Didn't happen this time, though. Okay, we'll see. It might be up to requiring 3 by now. But we'll give it a try. Oh, no, it says we got it. Still only 2 for the next level as well. This requires 3, though. And I don't have enough to level up. Okay, how are our stats looking after that? Hey, you know, pretty good. I still wanted to kind of kill that guy. Oh, there's a horse guy down here, too? Should kill him at least once. Where was that guy, like, guarding the gate? I don't want him to interfere. Oh, there's a dog somewhere? That dog... Maybe these weapons aren't as good against dogs and stuff? Okay, where was that horse dude? There he is. That's a lot of damage. Okay, that was rude. Yeah, if you... Because I held the charge for so long, so I probably maxed out. I'm trying to look at the buffs up in the top left. It doesn't seem to go away, so it's... Is there any way for me to tell, like, how much AR I have? So, 1,023. Hold it for, like, 5 seconds. It was already back gone, so I don't even know if it gives AR or just increases the damage. But anyways, I held it for a solid amount of time, and then I did all 5 slashes. And that seems to add up to a lot of damage. Like, it applies to every single part, as far as it seemed, so... There's 2 ways to go here, huh? We could either go down to this guy now. He's probably resistant to magic, and then up to the belfry. Part of me also wants to go into that tower. And I really want to figure out how to get over there. Go down here and fight this guy first. Oh, that was bad. So tanky. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Where'd he go? Oh, that actually hit me? That was kind of obnoxious because the earthquake staggered me. Ow. That was bad. I can't believe I haven't staggered this guy yet. That was bad. Maybe that does have a lot of stagger. It doesn't seem like it would have high impact. Can you even stab this guy? I don't think so. It's almost 10,000 runes for this guy, though. Yeah, maybe this does do a lot, but I had hit him a lot before that, so who knows. But it just doesn't seem like... Like, I kind of go by how the attack feels if it does a lot of stagger. It doesn't feel like it does a lot, but maybe it does, because I did it twice and then he was staggered. But I'd been hitting him for a while, so who knows. Okay, so this is a place where we could get those glint stab things. I'm actually going to mark that, because that might be valuable for us in the future. So let's check out this turtle. I might have to kill this turtle. I don't want to be mean to the turtle, but like there's something weird about it, right? This doesn't appear to be an ordinary turtle. Should have done these drop downs just to check if there was something. What's up with you, Mr. Turtle, huh? I'm nervous that, like, it's an NPC or something. Surely not, right? I don't want to, like, kill it and then it never comes back. We can drop into here. Does this get us somewhere? No, it just gets us somewhere where we've been before. That is somewhere new. If I dropped over there. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, Mr. Turtle. I gotta know. I think it was just a normal turtle. I thought like maybe a demon or something would spawn or something would protect the turtle. So there's definitely, we could drop. It's a possible, there's an item right in there, huh? I get there by going here. Okay, that's not exactly valuable, but it might be leading you this way. There's a grave over there. Something that I've already gotten, right? It's a grace. Okay, I have that grace. But this is somewhere where I haven't been, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I think it is. Well, let's drop onto here. There's a chest over there. Let's do it. When we leave, I want to like jump the wall, but over there. So I think it might take us onto a platform with something new. Then how would we get over there to that grave? I think it's right here. I'd have to go back up, maybe drop down from the belfry. There's really nothing guarding this chest, huh? Oh. Random enemies worth 26 runes sometimes die. I assume it's just wildlife. Carrion Sorcery Sword. Now what is that? Where would it even be? Is it a catalyst? It's a rapier. One of the Carrion royal family's glintstone swords, a smaller piercing sword with a slender blade formerly used by the Carrion knights of old before the full refinement of their sorcerous combat techniques. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. Okay, so you could use it to cast. Oh, that's the casting. Does it also try to cast? Yes. See, it almost seems kind of bad. Maybe it's good to have it as a casting thing, but it almost seems kind of bad that it casts. It does look cool. I'm not really a huge fan of rapiers, so... If I wanted to jump off to the north, there's something over there. How would I do that? Oh, there is a bowl. Is that the same bowl? Now I don't know if there was another one, or if this is the one that I was thinking of. Okay, don't jump that way. That seems like a mistake. What about here? Can we jump here? Possibly. How do I do it, though? How? That's not quite high enough. I don't know how to do it. If I could get onto this wall at any point somewhere, then I'd be able to do it. Oh, I really needed to not break that. That could have helped me get onto the wall. What about this? Okay. We are now on the wall. We gotta go all the way around, though. So we'll just take it slow so we don't fall. I don't know how you're supposed to do this, but maybe we'll figure out when we're actually over there. I was either missing something obvious, or this is what you're supposed to do. And I somehow doubt that. There are definitely some drop downs there that they seem to... Okay, so this is right there. Yup, I understand. It is Starlight Shards. Which is weird. Is there gonna be someone for me to spend the Starlight Shards at? So this is the entrance. I'm pretty sure we've been in that tower. Yeah, I can see the chest is open. That's where we got our other greatsword. Light greatsword. But yeah, is there going to be someone else to spend the Starlight Shards at? Because the guy who you spend Starlight Shards at is super dead in my playthrough. That's somewhere that we've been, right? Yeah. I could drop down here, but that doesn't seem like... I think I've been there before. But you couldn't quite get there. If I went at that other waterfall, I could make it. Let's mark this so I don't forget to try and get here. So I think there's something at that gravestone. There's like a body there. I think it has an item on it. Is there anything on that other roof? Before I leave? No? Okay, well. Starlight Shard is not really worth very much to me right now. Actually, can you still spend it at that guy, even though he's dead? Doesn't his body still act as a store or something? But I think I bought everything from him already. So I don't think that actually helps at all. Okay, I already got that item. I remember going there. Is there any purpose to this? This seems to just be taking me to where I've been before. I've been right there. I don't want to go there. Can I even make this? Yes, yes I can. Been in that cave. So this doesn't seem to have helped me any. No. Okay, well that's not useful. There's a few things we could do around here though still. So like I said earlier, we could drop down into this. But first let's try and get to that. Over there. Does the big guy respawn? Doesn't look like it. Maybe we should actually make sure that this is a belfry. Put so much faith in the fact that it is. It does appear to be, though. And it already has one sword in it, so you only need one to activate it. Oh, should I go back up there and walk around the edge of the castle real quick and do those drop downs? Probably. Turtle's back. Okay, well, I don't feel as bad. He's back and fine now. Although this didn't get marked on the map as anything, so it's not the same as the 4 belfries. Okay, let's check out what's this way. What's the best way down there? And is there any advantage here? No. What the? Oh, I thought that was like a giant spider. Not a giant spider. Okay, where is this survivable? Probably here. I wonder if there's something behind this waterfall. They already put something behind one waterfall in this manner. Would not surprise me. Seems to just be rocks, so unless it's an illusory wall, doesn't seem promising. And this gets us pretty much back to the entrance. Well, this doesn't seem worth it. I came all the way over here for Glovewort? Or Glovewort? I don't know. There is a ladder. Is that a broken ladder? No, it's a full ladder. It just wasn't fully rendering. Oh, apparently that counts as inside the castle. So I could maybe get into that section. Is there anything more that I missed? I feel like that's everything now, right? We got here to that bowl. We could do this little part, which might still count as part of the castle, and then I guess the belfries, or the belfry, singular. Do I survive? I think I do, but... It's really hard to see. Trying to figure out if that jump is maybe makeable. Let's go to the waterfall first. This would be a great place for a secret, because, like... This is not exactly a common place to get to. You have to just drop down into here. Could maybe climb these rocks. There's no way you could make that, actually. And I think you die if you hit the ground. So we're going back up here. Why is it so dark? Jeez. Okay, now we gotta figure out where a good place to actually fall into here would be. Looks like right here. You can live that, right? I think so. Oh! I see now that there was possibly something else to land on that I did not notice. That's unfortunate. Well, let's try again. I think it's right here. Yeah, that looks better. Don't want to go that way. This looks fine. I can summon here, huh? There's a summon pool, and there's a stake. So this is the intended entrance for this area, huh? Really? I wonder if you can use torrent. I wonder if there's a reason to go over there. Maybe I'll mark it, save it. This is obviously, like, literally the summoning pool is here. And there's a stake here. What the heck? Action button text. Event text for map. What does that mean? Did I, like, enter some weird PvP area or something? I'm playing offline, so... Doesn't seem like it would be relevant. Why are there some trigger and explosive barrel? Let's check our inventory. Do I have like a flaming knife or something that I could throw? I don't think I have any fire sorceries equipped. Yeah, I don't have like a fire pot. Okay, I could easily craft one though. I was hoping for all of them to explode. This is gonna turn out poorly. Especially because I can destroy the things with my ability. I can, like, blow them up with my ability if I use the... If I attack with the fire sword and it hits them, they will explode. Ow. Careful. So what's this place? Oh, fire arrows would have been a good idea. Fog Rift Fort. Here's the summoning thingamajig. This fort seems like more than I intended to take on right now. I thought it was still part of Castle Ensis. Do I have... Equip some fire arrows. Which button is which arrow? Should be right trigger. Are you... Well, I have the mana regen thing on, so maybe cast some spells. How far does this spell go? That's not really what I wanted. Does this reach? Yes. What? That didn't seem like the right way to run. Wow, there's a lot of guys around here. What the heck? Okay. Careful. Oh, hello. That... I don't want to swing in there, because if I swing, I explode. So... That guy was like he looked like an extra tough guy, maybe? What do I... Why is my attack wrong? I think it's... I wasn't two-handed. Can you stop? That was a lot of mushrooms. Someone watching this area. Someone over there, but I don't think he'll see this. Man, there are so many people around here. I guess... Oh, so that's how you would normally go. If you go down below, that's how you're gonna go through here. So there's... Now we know that when we walk through there, there's gonna be a lot of people. And Torrent might not even be allowed, actually. Oh my gosh. there... Because these are all pointing this way. Let's stay up top for now. And I guess maybe I'll exit through this way. Oh, there's a staircase. Just don't get exploded. Greater potentates. Some people did not like that. Hefty oil pot. Okay, well, we kind of know what oil does, so. Okay, I don't want to drop down yet. I wonder, can I get to that item from down below? It's hard to tell. I think you might be able to. Anyways, let's stay up top for now. Maybe kill these guys from up above. There's got to be something over there in that chest. Let's see what's going on here, though. Just one of you guys, huh? Okay, what? Black Knight Garu? I was not expecting this. I now understand why you can summon here. Does he follow me to the ends of the earth? Seems like he might. Holy crap, I'm almost dead. Please, Tish, I need you to distract him. Where'd Tish go? Oh, she came back to me. Okay, he could guard counter off of that, apparently. Dang it, I can't hit from here. Okay, timed it well. Tish, I could really use some help. So he could hit me over that, but I can't hit him. Oh, no. Tish, what did you do? This is such a weird boss arena. Does he reset or does he stay down there now? Oh, he resets. Okay. I thought the whole map was going to be the boss arena and that would be a legal move for him to be down there. Which was going to cause problems for me. Ow. Why is this guy so tanky? I don't know why the music cut out there for a second. Okay. Should not have tanked that. I should have just ran. I just thought we could maybe kill him. Okay, enemy felled. Black Knight Garu, I think was his name. Black Steel Great Shield. Okay, so that's where you get the shield that they've all been using. What's up with this thing? Weighty shields carried by Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, made of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Symbolic of their iron conviction in their crusade, the Black Knights will never yield, nor will they ever doubt their purpose. Brace behind shield before using body weight to ram foes while maintaining guarding stance. Weaker enemies will be shoved backwards and can even be staggered. So someone back here exploded, and I'm not sure why. I think he killed himself by throwing a fire pot at these barrels. That's on it. I can't be held accountable for that. That is 100% your fault. It might have killed this guy too. I guess either one of them. They both killed themselves. Who knows? I was not expecting a boss in here. Well, at least not like that. I know in, like, Fort Height, we had, like, kind of a mini-boss, but it wasn't straight up, like, boss health bar appears. When he dropped below, I was like, oh no, this is gonna be a pain. But luckily, he seemed to have reset. Okay, what do we got? This is, so far, has not really been worth it. Unless I plan on using that shield. So how would I get up on this if I wanted to? Maybe it would have been possible if I went that other way, but right now I have Tish summoned and stuff. I don't really want to leave. Ooh, there is a path back here. Yeah, let's take it. Maybe that leads up on top of the roof, actually. I hope Tish doesn't fall off a cliff, because I kind of could use her help for the enemies down below, but we'll see. Oh, this is where that ladder was. Right. I remember now. Okay. Oh! Why? Why did you spawn inside the box? I thought there was an enemy coming out of the box. Oh my god. It's like a jump scare every single time I play this game. What the heck, man? Okay, another chest. Another chance to have something of value. Arrow Soaring Sting Talisman, huh? What's it do? Increases the effective range of bows and raises attack power. Okay. Of arrows and bolts. I mean, I know there's supposed to be, like, ranged weapons in this DLC, but it doesn't seem like it would work with that. I mean, I do have a bow, but not really my main source of doing anything, so... Not that concerned at the moment. Think I can make that jump? I think I can make it. Okay, now we're back here. I wanted to check out this area. Although there seems to be a whole lot of nothing. Okay, that we were down there before. There was also nothing down there. I mean, the only place to go seems like over there. What the heck is this thing? It's like a plague-ridden rat or something. Well, I'm not seeing any other options. Is there anything we can do to thin out these guys a little bit? Hello. Tish, I would recommend not falling down there, but... Okay. Tish, okay, I don't think she could push me off. She could push me off, that would be very awkward. Those guys seem too far away. You think maybe from there I could kill a few more guys? Before I go down below? It's almost like this is a dungeon or something, but it's not. It's like the Grace is outside of the area. Cannon over there. Can I even hit it? No. Well, guess we're just gonna try going down below. Tisha's just breaking everything over there. Anything in this corner? Nope. You can maybe farm fire grease off of these guys? Okay, so that's the only cannon that's up. Oh, that's a cannon that's up. I didn't even see that one. Is it gonna be like the flamethrowers? Like in the fort? I don't know how you were allowed to hit that. Yes, it is like the flamethrowers. We gotta help Tish. Ow. I maybe should have equipped like some fire resistance or something. This guy just doesn't feel like fighting. Oh, I'm not two-handing. That's why my moveset's all whacked out. Oh, hello. Okay. I apologize. Tish is running out of HP, but she's doing pretty good. Well, we got a flask back. Well, that went pretty well. All things considered. Okay. The third chest in this area. A serpent flail. We'll see it here. I don't have the stats to wield this thing anyways. 24 dex, 21 faith. It does fire damage. A flail with coiled snakes for bludgeoning heads. Fire roars within the snake's bodies, inflicting horrible burns. Some of Mesmer's army used these flails to burn horn scent, to brand them with agony and fear. Flare, O Serpent, ignites a flame inside the snakes, temporarily empowering flame attacks. Once ignited, strong attacks and other moves that strike the ground will cause an explosion. That actually seems kind of good. I'm not really a flail guy, but the Serpent Flail seems pretty good. What all does this scale off? Mostly dex and faith. Got really high fire damage. So is that... I mean, I guess that is a cool reward. Probably not gonna be using it. But there's potential there. So is that this entire fort then? This Fog Rift Fort? I didn't even get to the Belfry yet. I didn't expect this fort to be so big. I should probably leave the way that I said out over there, right? Just to make sure, in case that item is only grabbable on your way out, that we actually get it. Tish, I think, is going to despawn when I go over there. And I got rid of that mark. Yeah, I did. She's not despawning. So maybe I could use her to help me when I actually go to fight this area as well. Could be height based, but okay, she's down there now. While she's distracting, is there anywhere else to drop down? I think you can just get there when you're down there. Gravesite Plain. Yeah, I think I could have just gotten here. Oh! We actually despawned Tish, although apparently... Well, maybe she died? Apparently she's summonable here. Okay, you can get back up here. I was nervous for a second I could not get back up. Well, I wasn't really intending on going this way. We still need to go here, so I guess I'll mark it. Because now we're kind of on a new adventure. I would like to find a checkpoint this direction. Let me first... I wonder. I can just resummon her. Because I stepped out of the area, does that make it so you can resummon your Ash? And does it summon at full health then? That would be kind of OP. Try it. Yes. Yes, it does. Out of the area, so it unsummons on its own. And then... I don't know if this counts as the same area, though. It might be a different area, and that's why it let us summon. I'm really tempted to just hit it with my sword so it explodes, but that seems stupid, right? Okay, Tish had it for me. How did this go so poorly for me? That guy might just burn to death. His moveset is pretty cool. Hard not to like this moveset. Just like the moves you do look so cool. Did you? I don't even know how they were hitting me. I thought it was completely out of sight. Well, I have the high ground. What do you want? They're like trying to hit me, and Tish is beating them up. Oh, you can jump. Oh, we got flasks back. So, I guess in the future I'll go this way still, because I still need to get to here. Oh, there is a stake down here. To make this more manageable, I guess. This one doesn't have the weird prompt that the other one had. I don't know what was up with that. But let's go through here, because there's got to be a checkpoint through here, right? Because they're acknowledging that this encounter is supposed to be difficult by giving you a stake to tackle it with. So that tells me there should be some sort of checkpoint after clearing it. I wanted those materials. I'm surprised Tish is still In a summonable area? Okay, now we've hit the edge. And I guess you could always just run through it, especially now that we've beaten it. I don't feel bad about running through it. But that was not an item. Really would like to find a grace. There's got to be something around here. Is it nighttime? It's evening. Ooh, we're getting really close to the map fragment as well. It's like right there. Ooh, it's one of these. We haven't seen one of these yet. Wait. This is not activatable. There's another one there. This area is spooky. Very unsettling. Are those vulgar militia? What the heck? I could just walk up this? Ow. They're so short. Shadow militia. Interesting. They're so short that my spell sometimes just, like, the light waves just go into the ground instead of hitting anything. I'm just trying not to miss anything, going from, like, canyon wall to canyon wall here. I think that skull, the lit up skull, is supposed to be bait into the militia. The militia very often set traps, from what I remember. They like ambushes and they like traps. We haven't seen any traps yet. But we did just see an ambush. Is any one of these actually going to be activatable? There's some flames over there. Yeah, usually I was gonna say they're not alone. They're very weak to fire. But I guess they don't have solid armor, so that makes sense. Who else is attacking me? I think there's more than one. What the heck? This guy's like stuck. Oh, this guy's really tanky. Maybe? He died very quickly after I said that. Oh my gosh. This weapon does not have a good moveset to actually hit skulls on the ground. This seems like a dungeon, huh? Which is funny, because there's all those statues that are supposed to point you to dungeons, but none of them worked, but they were all, like, leading up to this dungeon. Okay, there might be a grace in here, so I think I'm gonna... Fog Rift still, huh? Is there a grace? I really need a grace. I'm gonna go back up, but we're not doing this dungeon right now. Okay, there is a grace. I want to grab that map frag as well. This dungeon, high potential for hidden secrets, I think. You think there's something under this? There's a chance. Negatory. There is that little area. Should I try jumping into that? It sometimes has stuff. Could have like an illusory wall. I think I need to check. For my own peace of mind. There was nothing. I don't think there's anything above it. So yeah, we'll come back to this dungeon at some point, but first I want to get up there. I want to grab that map fragment. Maybe see if there's a grace up there as well. How many blessings do I have? I have none. Oh, I rested. No, I did not rest. I just turned it on. Because I'm still injured. I didn't really want to bring the militia back. Is it only like this because it's nighttime? What the heck is this? It's a bear. Why does it? It just like spread out so funny. So yeah, if you could sneak up on enemies, especially a tough enemy, I don't know if a lot of people know this. The tutorial says it, but I think people don't internalize it. If you hit an enemy that is not aware of you, it does extra damage. So it's a good way to like lay down a bunch of damage on someone, like a priority target. Maybe one-shot someone you wouldn't otherwise one-shot. And if you have a charge attack, like, since we're using that special talisman, it gives us the ability to essentially charge with this. I need to, like, look up how that thing works, I think. Because it's impossible. Am I just walking around in circles, or what is happening? How am I not making any progress towards the map? This is just a wall. I don't think there is any progress to be made. I don't think I can get there from here. So it's just this dungeon that's down here then, huh? Yeah, I mean, you could kind of see it there, but it's still tough to make out exactly. Yeah, I guess we can't go this way. And it didn't seem like we could get up here. I don't know. Maybe somewhere up here will get us that way, because it looks like this maybe continues that direction. Does not seem like we can get there now. It's like I kept ended up at the same statue and at the bear's body. I was like, how do I keep ending up in the same place? But I realized I was just following the wall, and the wall kept looping around. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll probably come back to that dungeon at some point. There's another area that I wanted to go to first, I think, but we got this spot now. So we can easily get back here. Oh man, we've been going longer than expected. I still want to go to the Belfry, though. The only part I'm slightly hesitant about is if there's more of them. But in this case, we only found one belfry. Like the other belfry, you literally find all four of them at the same time, and then you have to make a choice, like a random decision essentially, on which one to use. Because if you're playing blind, you can't know which one goes where. Um, although, isn't there like a message or something that tries to give you like slight hints? But they're like too vague for you to actually know what's gonna happen. This one isn't giving any hints. My only concern would be if there's another one somewhere else on the map and I don't happen to find a key. I only have one key, right? Yeah, I only have one. I don't know if we will happen upon another one soon, or... Anyways, I wanted to pick up those fireflies just in case we need them. Let's go up here. We ended up getting a lot done. I put it right on top of this thing, huh? Well, I hope I don't regret this. Sure. It's gonna teleport us, like, all the way across the universe, and then we're gonna be like, where are we? Ancient Ruins of Ra. Rao? Up here. There's potential to get to the map from here. But this might be, again, a bigger adventure than I anticipated. Usually, I think every single imbued sword thing took you to an area that was essentially a dead end. Uh-oh. Yeah, it almost always took you to an area that was a dead end. Am I two-handing? I am. See if I can grab this item before we have to fight whatever the heck that is. Uh-oh. I don't want you to despawn, I need you. Alright, let's fight whatever this guy is. Could be a boss. Could be something else. Maybe just a regular enemy? Hello, sir. You are cool. You're a Hornsen, aren't you? Holy crap. Okay, that's just a normal enemy. He gives you back multiple flasks just for defeating him. Okay. Oh, we can summon Torrent around here. Well. I guess we'll go until we find something. Be it a checkpoint. Oh, it did Tish despawn. So she... That's weird. Usually areas where you can summon don't become unsummonable unless you kill a boss. So I guess that guy counts as like a form of mini-boss that you can summon for. So the summon was literally just for him. Explore, yeah, there's not much of a map to look at. So if I could, I don't see any way that we're gonna be getting to the map from here. I just don't want to miss anything. But I'll probably inevitably miss something anyways. In the pursuit of not missing anything, you will miss things. I thought this was like a spirit deer, like in the when you go down below the underground. Okay, we're approaching this thing. Oh, I thought it was a cave. It actually appears to just be a statue of some sort. Maybe it is just a short little dead-end area. I mean, there was a crucible knight on one of them in the main game. I don't think you could summon for him, though, if I remember correctly. What is this? Row Burrow. Or Raw? Row? I don't know how you're supposed to say that. I'm gonna say Row. Hello, statue. Talisman. Verdigris Discus. Sounds like it might affect throwing weapons. But what is this as well? In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. A discus made of verdigris, the corroded metal known for its heft, raises defense with higher equipment load. Great weight makes for great strength, the strength to protect others. That's an interesting idea. I wonder if it synergizes really well with the thing that increases your how much carrying capacity. Like if I use this, how much does it give me? It gives me almost 18 extra carrying capacity. And then I try and like just skirt the top of medium load. I wonder just how much I could get out of that. Now where is this new talisman? I want to see how much it does. How much does this thing weigh? But oh, it weighs a lot. I guess it's trying to help itself in that way. It's kind of clever. So how much are we actually getting out of this? Doesn't say anything. Is it because my equipment load is not high enough? Maybe you need to be in heavy. Where's the Great Jar? We know the Great Jar makes us heavy. Oh, whoops. Most talisman, or like most pieces of gear. Like you can see that this tells you what's gonna change. This one like doesn't know what it's gonna do. And then you equip it and then it does something. It's so weird. So at heavy load it's working. At medium load it is not. So I think that just makes it unusable, right? Greatly boosts the power of skills. Could be really good for our weapons too. I wasn't really thinking about this. But yeah, I think being heavy load just makes it unusable. I wonder what's better, this with being more attack, or this, the Shard of Alexander. You would think that this, because it's more specific, right? But I'm not so sure. We should maybe run some tests So that seems to be this whole area as far as I can tell. There's a lot of just like materials around here as well. But I don't think we can leave this little area that we're on. Which makes sense. Very similar to other belfries that we've gone through. Although that seems on the verge of landable. But then where do you go from there? I don't know, unfortunately. I don't have the map, so I don't have an idea if anything is actually down there. Wonder if that enemy respawns. Probably not, but it'd be interesting. I wonder if he does respawn, he surely is like has some farmable gear or something. Otherwise, he was just tough for the sake of being tough. Like, I could definitely make that jump. The question is, would I want to? And I don't believe so, is the answer. Wait, it says there's 3 people here. The Hornsent guy is here now? Or which one's who? Oh, the cross is the 3rd thing. Never mind. So let me try. $974 is what this does. I guess I should have tried to do a higher charge. I need the goat to be not aware of me, though. That also did 974. This might be a problem. I mean, usually that's not a thing, right? Like, you can overkill enemies in this game. It should tell me the correct numbers of damage that it's doing, even if the enemy died to less damage than that. I don't know why the goat got mad at me all of a sudden. Still 974. Am I doing something wrong? There's no way all of these things do exactly the same amount of damage. There's no, like, indicator on my character when this thing is fully charged. Let's rest and see if we can bring back these goats and see if without anything it does 974. Oh, it does 847. Might have to look up the math on this one, but part of me feels like Alexander's shard might just be better. Also, does this give me any AR? No, it gives me nothing. And the one scorpion that I didn't have was the magic one, because I didn't know how to get it. You actually... How much does this improve your dodge roll? Does it make you like light load if you're in medium? And no, maybe I don't know exactly what it does. It doesn't seem to up your dodge to the next thing. It seems to do something slightly different. So what should I use then for now? Shorten spellcasting time, spell length, memory slots. Enhances charged spells and skills. I don't think this counts as charged. This is attack power when you're at max health. This could be good as well. Especially for bosses, right? You have something that hits rapidly. Like these weapons. And we'll probably gain a good amount of attack when hitting a boss. Okay, hold on, there's... I know we're like way over. There's still two things that I wanted to do. First of all, let's get our 1 point in vigor. I guess 3 things if we count the getting the 1 point in vigor. I wanted to walk along this wall here. So it looks like there is possibly something. Can't see squat, but... Seems like it might go to something. Like, they obviously put materials down here. I don't know how they decide where they put materials. This is a dead end. I guess not. I thought there might be something back here. There were some drop downs to do right here. I guess we could check out. That was a little bit further than I expected, but we're fine. Oh yeah, that guy. I'm not seeing anything of note here. And we could get here from the ground level, so... this no longer matters. Okay. Last order of business before we call it for now. I want to go here. No. Well, I kind of do want to go talk to her because we defeated another main boss. But I wanted to go south of here and go talk to the dude who wants to know about crosses. And tell him about all the crosses that I've found. I think she's still acting the same way. Yeah, I mean, the first time we met her, she did say either, like, kill her, essentially, or leave. Makes me wonder if killing her is what we're supposed to do. But I'd rather see if she has a quit. We didn't meet another forager dude, so I guess there's no point to talk to him quite yet. We know where another one is, but we didn't get there yet.
Righteous tarnish.
But
Righteous.
I'm not allowed to tell you about the ones that I found. All right. The lady is maybe check the theater again. But I didn't have my hopes too high for this actually working. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Maybe the base of the stairs? No. Well, I think that's gonna do it for now. So what did we do today? We went to explored around this area a little bit, and then we went from here into this fort and fought, what was his name? Black Knight, like Garu or something? And then we also dropped down in here and made it all the way to this catacomb, which we did not do yet, but it seemed like we couldn't advance past this little line that I'm drawing. So we couldn't actually get to this map fragment. I don't know how we're supposed to get up here. But maybe it's just like right here, like there's a ladder or something. We'll see. Ah, maybe you could climb this wall. I'll try it. Next time, I think we're going to start from here. I'm going to explore here before this area where all the enemies were. See if we can go up that way. And once we figure out that we can or cannot, we'll either explore up here or we won't. And then we'll go down this way and down here under the bridge. And I think like right about here, there should be another dungeon. So I want to find that. Assuming that it is a dungeon. Could be something else. And then what we still have, like I kind of don't want to keep going this way right now, right? I wanna get all this stuff like over here explored as well. Down here there's a building that should be similar to this building, which part of me wants to go to this building too because it has the forager dude next to it. And there's a crossover here that I tried to mark a little bit. Like this area, this dungeon, this part, and then this southern part first before we continue going further east and further north. But there, we unlocked a map and it shows a lot of cool stuff. Like, what the heck is this? This is like Wormland. And then this is like Worm boss fight. Looks terrifying. This place looks awesome. I don't even know what to make of half of this stuff. Poison swamp here, maybe? But anyways. I didn't teleport to where I was going to start next time. We'll teleport here, and I think that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed. Maybe we found some stuff that you didn't find. That's my goal is really to find as much stuff on my own as I can, and anything that I don't find, hopefully someone will tell me about it so I do find it in the future. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay. We've been going long enough. It's about time for me to take a break. I will be back tomorrow. Either the same time, maybe a little bit earlier. Slightly, like, early afternoon. We'll be back for some more episodes. Hopefully you enjoyed. And that's gonna do it. I will see you guys next time.